All right. It's time for more Mario Kart World today, I think. I had a heck of a lot of fun with Mario Kart World last night. I'm glad, despite the big hole in my bank account now, I am glad I bought a Switch 2. I had a ton of fun. I'm definitely gonna be playing more of it today, I think. Like, I thought about streaming more Dench Attack, but yeah, no, and I definitely will be streaming more Dench Attack. It's just uh Mario Kart's really fucking fun, and I just want to play more of it. Like, holy shit, it's so good. It is so good. Like, wow.
Let me turn this thing on. There we go.
There we go.
What the heck is up with my headphones?
Ow! Sorry, my audio setup's acting funny. One moment. For some reason, it's only going into my left ear. That's not going to work. That's not going to fly. Uh, Hi, Bubba. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with my audio. Hold on. Hold on. What did I break? For some reason, the game audio is not being sent to my right headphone. Let's see if I can fix that. Ah, crap. Why is there a battle axe in your armor chest? I have no idea. Let me check the system settings here. Uh, yeah, it's not sending me the right audio at all. I'm sure it's coming through on like, yeah, obviously it's coming through on like you guys' end. It's just not coming through on my end for some reason. I don't know what I broke. Hey, so my headset? No, all my other stuff is coming through on both sides. It's just the game that isn't. It's just the Switch 2 that isn't. But I can see it's coming through on the audio input. Ugh, crap baskets. Where does this audio? Ow! Nope, it wasn't that one. Where do these things lead off? I need to label my cables. I need to start labeling my cables. That wasn't you? Okay. Yeah, I accidentally pressed the test button on my keyboard while I'm like fiddling with cables. Sorry, this is gonna take a little bit while I figure this out. Take a minute while I figure out what the hell's going on here. Because I have an analog audio mixing setup. Ugh. Hmm. Okay, when I unplug that, I can hear it. When I plug it back in... What? Never mind. Sorry. Where? Why? What? Yeah, where does this line go? Sorry about this, guys. There's always got to be something, right? This is good. I know what happened now. Shit. I know what happened. I know what happened. There we go. I think that fixed it. That should have fixed it. Yeah, that fixed it. Okay. I know what happened now. There we go. Let me fix that other thing. Let me see if it fixed that other thing, too. Probably didn't, but I'm going to check anyway. Nope, didn't. Okay. But it did I did fix the audio. Okay. I fixed the audio. Thank you for your patience, everybody, while I deal with Scuff. Sorry about that. So, what happened was, remember how yesterday I was rambling about fucking EDID and stuff? And how the EDID stuff wasn't working? So I did, and so I was looking for my EDID spoofer, so... So I did find my EDID spoofer. And I tried using it. And it turns out while I was, like, shoving it into things, I accidentally disconnected one of the audio lines. So, yeah, behind my monitor. So, yeah, I just had to plug that back in, and it started working properly again. Because my headphones have audio coming from I have audio from 4 different sources coming into my headphones. So it's like, I've got PC audio. So I've got PC audio, I've got monitor audio, which is also game console audio. I've got I don't remember what this third... No, wait. I've got a second PC audio, specifically for, like, chat. And then I have, microphone loopback audio. So, that's... So I have, like, 4 different things. So if one of them comes, like, partially disconnected, the others will still keep working, but that one will stop working properly. Yes, my shit is way too overcomplicated. I'm not going to do anything about it, because it works. And quite frankly, I'd make it more complicated if I could. Anyway, while I was testing the 4K, while I was testing my EDID spoofer, I must have accidentally knocked the one of the audio lines loose. It didn't come unplugged all the way, it just came unplugged enough that I was not getting stereo. Unfortunately. Silly me. So I'm definitely going to be playing more Knockout Tour. Daisy has nice outfits, though. Ooh, lobster roller, that's cool. Yeah, sorry about that, Scuff. We're streaming now. Probably. Yes. What was it? This was it. This was the bike I was liking, the chopper. It's a nice balanced vehicle. Ugh. Excuse me. So we're going to continue with Knockout Tour for right now. So anyway, as for EDID stuff, so I did order... So I think the problem was that you're level 92. Nice. So, as for EDID stuff, I think the reason the EDID spoofer I was using didn't work is because it was specifically designed to tell things to output 4K, which the Switch 2 was already doing. I need one specifically, and it's unfortunately the one I have is not programmable. So I ordered another one that's specifically designed to force 1440p recognition. So I'm gonna, when that comes in, I'm gonna give it another shot. Because I do want to get native 1440p out of this thing if I can, because apparently this game is also 1440p. Apparently a lot of Switch 2 games are 1440p internally. So yeah, I really want that to work properly. Yeah, because the thing about EDID is that, well, basically, EDID is this thing where a monitor, whenever you plug something into a monitor or a television that supports EDID, that monitor or television will basically just tell the device that's plugged into it, hey, I support I support these resolutions, so make sure you output one of these resolutions, and then the device will read that and be like, okay, you support these resolutions and frame rates. I support these resolutions and frame rates, so I'll pick one that both of us support. Not everything respects EDID, but most devices do. Oh, hey, what do I get? Oh, the swimsuit again. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, most modern stuff does. EDID was actually originally created for, like, the BGA standard. Like, back when everyone had, like, analog monitors. You broke the economy. Nice job. You have too many valuables. Yes. Did you do... Are you bankrupting people by selling them their own shit until they have no money left, Bubba? Ooh, what's this? You can't sell all your shit? Okay. You can't even sell all your stuff because they don't have enough money, I guess, huh? Oh, this is a cool, like, hidden shortcut. You're carrying so many potions. Potion seller. I want your strongest potions. No! Why would you do this, Boo? I do like the open world nature of this game, though. Holy shit. No! You keep grabbing more shit. Yes, good. Steal all the things. Steal everything. Become the master of everything. Become the owner of everything. Because if it's not nailed down, it's yours. If it is nailed down, it's still yours. You just need to pry up the nails first. What? I did not expect that to work. Okay. I like it. The EDID is actually... You don't even have to steal anything. You're just doing it for the love of the game. Nice. Good, good. But yeah, EDID is actually pretty... Ow. Like, EDID actually dates way back to, like, the origin of, like... Is, like... It was originally part of the VGA standard. It wasn't, like... The only, like, it wasn't even in the first version of the VGA standard, if I remember right. It was, like, added later. But, basically, well, on VGA CR... Oh, no, I dropped the bag. No, oh, shit, a T-Rex is loose. T-Rex is loose. Good thing he's slow. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. EDID. EDID is originally part of the VGA spec. Well, like a later revision of the VGA spec. Well, back in the days of, like, analog CRTs, there wasn't really, like, specific resolutions, necessarily. It's just that it would say, it's just the modern would instead say, hey, I support a range of H-sync frequencies from, say 15 kilohertz up to 150 kilohertz, and a range of V-sync frequencies from, say, 49 hertz to 145 hertz, something like that. And then the computer you hooked up to it would be like, okay, I'll output something in that range. Time to exploit the only shopkeeper reset. Ah. I don't know. Look, Skyrim has so many fucking glitches, I don't even know what most of them do. Skyrim has so many glitches, I don't even know what most of them do, dude. Ow! I can at least beat Yoshi. Okay, I'm in second place rather than first, but I'm still in top 16. Fuck you. Hey, Wario. If you quick save, attack certain merchants and then reload, it resets their inventory. Oh, that's cool. Kind of fucked up, but cool. Also, that definitely feels like unintended behavior. If it's like only saving some parts of their state and not others. Then again, it's the fucking creation engine or whatever it's called, so I'm not surprised there's broken stuff in it. Not surprised in the slightest it has some broken behaviors. But yeah, like... Okay, like I was saying, though, VGA CRTs don't really have a specific resolution. They would just be like, hey, output an H-sync, like, hey, I output this range of... I support this range of H-sync frequencies and this range of V-sync frequencies, so make sure you output something in that range. But later on, once we started getting, like, digital displays... Once we started getting digital displays later... This guy is in a different place than he used to be. Hi, Tanky! Hi, Tanky. I am currently playing... Oh, you can't hear me. Okay. Well, I'm gonna talk anyway. I'm currently playing Daisy. Hi, I'm Daisy. Bubba, you can tell Tanky that I like, Daisy and Rosalina. No! Not incorrect, but not what drew me to them, necessarily. Haha, you missed me. Boomerang man. But Daisy dog, heh. Bubba is slandering me. Bubba is slandering me and twisting my words live on Twitch. This is slander. I'm gonna have to take you to Twitch court over this, Bubba. We have to take you to Twitch court, which is I don't know what that would entail, actually. I'm not sure what that would entail. Then again, I say slander, but what Bubba's making up is probably less egregious than the things I am actually into, so it's probably fine. Bubba, you're raising my reputation. I don't consent to this. Stop making me look better, Bubba. Oh gosh. But yeah, when BGA turned into DVID, you can make me look worse. Yes. When BGA okay, because DVID is like basically just VGA but digital, so it inherited a lot. It inherited a lot of stuff like DVI, like EDID. There's so many acronyms, my brain's getting mixed up, even though I know what they all are. Ugh. You can make me look worse? Good. Go for it. Come at me, bro. I'm kind of disappointed how few outfits Daisy and Rosalina have relative to Peach, honestly, because Peach has a ton of outfits, apparently. Grab the Sharpie? Oh no. What are you gonna do with that Sharpie? What are you gonna do with that Sharpie, Bubba? No! No, not dicks. I hate those. I hate dicks. They are the one thing that I wish did not exist. They're the one thing in this world that I wish did not exist. Twitch drop. More audiobook credits for Dungeon Craft. I have no idea what the Twitch drops are, okay? Twitch decides those on its own. I have no idea what any of them are. Like, when I was streaming something like a couple weeks ago, Twitch just like... Oh wait, it was Pal World. When I streamed Pal World, like right after launch, Twitch just decided to give me... just to have my stream like, be able to drop stuff for people. I don't think anyone took it up on that, but that was just like a thing that Twitch did. Like, it didn't even ask me about it, it just did it. I'm not complaining, it's just like, wow, okay. I guess anyone who's affiliate gets the ability to do that on sponsored games. Well, on games that are sponsoring Twitch, I mean. Like, doesn't even ask them. It added a tag to my stream and everything when I did that. Which I had to take off. I had to take the tag off when I streamed something else. Yeah, Twitch does a lot of things on its own, actually, without asking me, but some of it I'm okay with, a lot of it I'm not. But, you know, there's not really any better alternatives right now. The fuck is this? Junkyard Hog. Ooh! Interesting. I kind of dig that, actually. I kind of dig that. It's actually a little bit faster than that. I'll give this a shot. I'll give this vehicle a shot. I kind of like it. It also goes well with Daisy's current outfit. I kind of like it. I kind of vibe with it. But yeah, EDID stuff, actually, no. Like, speaking of Twitch, though, like, remember that whole, like, AI training thing that Twitch did, where it's like, you have to turn off the training? Like, they make you opt out of it rather than opt in? They automatically opted us into it without asking us and made us opt out of it, and I think for a while they were just doing it without even giving you the option to opt out. Like, they weren't even saying they were doing it. I would not be surprised if they had that turned on for months before they even gave us the option to turn it off. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's entirely possible that, like, all of my streams before, like, a week ago were already used for AI training, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, it probably already happened. That said, I imagine that anything that I imagine that my streaming material probably just made the AI stupider. So I'm not sure if training on me was even a good idea. That said, you know, thinking about it, I feel like, you know, okay, this might be a little bit of a hot take. But I feel like companies would get more people willing to be trained on if they actually offered something in exchange for the training. You know what I mean? Because, like, at this point, like, when a company, like, is like, we're gonna train shit on you and there's nothing you can do about it, they don't even offer you anything in exchange. Like, bruh, like, at least, like, bruh, like, offer me something. Like, and I don't just mean, oh, we'll take away features we were already giving you unless you allow training. I mean, like, give me something you haven't given me before that I actually want in exchange for training on my stuff. Something I actually want. Not, I don't know. No! Yeah, like, so, give me something I actually want. Like, that you don't normally provide. You can't get bonus audible months since you're on a 99 3-month trial? Okay. Dang. Oh well. Sorry about that, Tanky. I have no control over that. I have no control over what Twitch does. Twitch does whatever Twitch wants. But yeah, like, I think more people would be willing to be trained on if they actually got something in exchange that was actually worth something to them. What the fuck is that car doing? But it's like, the only thing they seem to be willing to provide in exchange for AI training is access to the AI tools, which obviously most people don't care about that and don't want that and have no use for that. Like, I don't... Like, what are you willing to give me that is not just access to the AI I don't want anyway? What are you willing to give me in exchange for that? What do you want? What are you willing to give me? And I don't want the AI slop to be what I get paid. I don't want access to your stupid AI to be what I get paid for being trained as part of the AI. Give me something I actually want. But unfortunately, I guess a lot of these companies, the only thing they can think of value is access to the AI because they consider that valuable. Even though most of the people they're training off of do not consider that to be something of value. Like, I don't want access to the AI because I don't like AI in general. Give me something I actually consider worth something in exchange for training off of me, and I might actually be willing to be trained on. Might. Not necessarily. Might. You know what I mean? I don't know, I've been thinking about this a lot recently. Like, what are you willing to pay me in exchange for my data being used in your stupid shit? What are you willing to pay me for that? That you weren't providing me with before. That I actually want. It's gotta be something, because you certainly want our data. The data's definitely worth something to these companies. The data is definitely worth something to these companies, but apparently it's not worth enough to be willing to pay money for it to the actual people whose data they're harvesting. A roll of pennies? Nah, it's gotta be better than that, bruh. Pennies aren't worth shit. A roll of pennies, that's like... How many pennies are in a roll of pennies? Like 15 pennies? 10 pennies? 20 pennies? Offer, tune you into... You have... So, the thing about that is, unfortunately, I don't think they are capable of actually doing that. 50 cents? Okay. I don't know. I'm not a... I don't work with physical change anymore. I never claimed to be intelligent. Money is not one of my passions, Bubba. Money is not one of my passions, so how would I know how much a roll of pennies is worth? How many pennies are in a roll of pennies? Cake. Okay, it just gave me this outfit again. You have a penny from 1904? That's cool. Ah! I made the mistake of glancing at chat. But yeah, I think if they were actually willing to pay people things, I think if they were actually willing to pay people for their data, they'd get a lot more people who are actually willing to be trained on, have their data be trained on, if they were actually willing to pay people for it. Unfortunately, they're not actually willing to do that. They're willing to pay companies for their customers' data, but they're not willing to pay the individual people for their data. Unfortunately. Which is bullshit. Pay the people whose actual data is, not the people whose job it is to store it. That'd be like me, that'd be like, if someone was fucking, I don't know, give the streamer their share of the sub and other revenue. Yeah. 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 Like, clearly the data's worth something to them, because they want it so much. So why aren't they willing to pay for it if it's worth something to them? Yeah, Tanky, I thought you had me muted. I thought you had me muted, Tanky. I don't know. They're probably going to complain that there's some logistical reason why they can't pay each and individual person for that. Turned it up a little. Beware, Starbucks can hear you. Okay. Hi, Starbucks. Hi, Starbucks. Tanky, are you still doing your, like, trucker job? Or whatever it is? You're a trucker, right? By trade? Uber. Okay. Trucker, Uber. It's driving. It's driving. I was on the right track, approximately. Now I'm imagining Tanky wearing a trucker hat. Like, which Android was the one with the trucker hat? Android 13? No, I wasn't paying attention. I think that was Android 13. Having a rough time. Fair enough. Android 13, yes. Android 13 was the trucker hat. I can't wait to hear Tanky's Team 4-star Android 13 impression. Anyway, let's... You know, I don't think it's meant to be, but... You know, I feel like parts of the area... Like, okay, I know this is meant to be DK Pass from Mario Kart DS. I know this is meant to be DK Pass from Mario Kart DS, but it feels like some of the area around it feels like some of the other snow levels that aren't actually in this game. So there's definitely like some inspiration here. Yeah. You haven't seen enough DBZ8 to know how they handled 13? I mean, they did the movie pretty good, I think. They did a pretty good job with the Android 13 movie, I think. They didn't distort it too much like they did some of the other films, because, like, some of the... Hi, Hylian! Have a good night's sleep, or good afternoon sleep. Remember, high-quality sleep is more important than getting high-quality sleep is more important than getting lots of sleep. Only 2 stars, because I came in, like, second place for some of those laps. We'll get there. We are still learning the ways of the Mario Kart. Yeah, that's true. The Christmas movies were really funny. I think I might go back to the chopper, actually. It's a little bit slower, but the handling is definitely better. I like the chopper. Is there a way to change the color scheme of karts in this game, or no? Is there a way to change the color scheme of karts in this game, or no? The Christmas movie was great? Yes, the Christmas movies were really funny. Both of the Christmas movies they did were really funny. Christmas Tree of Might and Plan to Eradicate Christmas were both really funny. Well, okay, Christmas Tree of Might was really funny. Plan to Eradicate Christmas was actually felt kind of forced, honestly. Felt a lot more forced than Christmas Tree of Might did, so Then again, Plan to Eradicate Christmas they were kind of doing once they got to the point where they were kind of very obviously just getting tired of working on Dragon Ball Abridged, I feel like. Because, like, Team 4-Star, towards the end, they were definitely getting tired of it. Ooh, this is one hell of a start to this race. Like, you can tell that Team 4-Star was getting tired of working on Dragon Ball Abridged towards the end there. And Christmas Tree and Plan to Eradicate Christmas was definitely after they reached the point where they were definitely just running out of ideas of how to do things well, I feel like. So, yeah, that one felt a little bit... That one was one of their weaker movie adaptations. I don't blame them at all, though. It's kind of hard to keep the... It's kind of hard to keep it going as long as they did. Like, they were doing Dragon Ball Abridged for so long. That was like a huge part of their lives for, like, over a decade, I felt like. So, I don't blame them at all for finally just getting tired of it and running out of ideas and just wanting to be done with it. You get mentally exhausted of working on the same thing after a while, you know? Some stuff you can keep doing forever, some stuff you really can't, no matter what. I am a frog. No, I'm a coin coffer. Okay, it's that piece of shit from Mario 64. Okay. I see. Ugh. But yeah. I like this bizarre. Bazooba boo boof. Words. Bizarre is a word I've, like, seen written down so many times, I just know it, but I've almost never heard it said aloud. So I'm not sure how to pronounce it, to be completely honest. Bizarre. Bazzer. You know, thinking about it, isn't Daisy supposed to be, like, mildly Middle Eastern? Because, the kingdom she's the princess of, Sarasaland, definitely seemed to have, like, a Middle Eastern flavor to it in the original Game Boy games that she's from. So, uh-oh, bombs. So yeah, she was brown originally, yeah, and she was also, I mean, she's still a little browner than Peach is. But yeah. Yeah, I think she's actually meant to be Middle Eastern. A little bit Middle Eastern. She was brown up until was she? Because in Double Dash on the GameCube, she was pretty pale, if I remember right, in Double Dash. Past Melee? Well, Melee, she was not in Melee directly. She was just an alternate color palette for Peach. Like, and when I say alternate color palette, I do mean just a color palette. Not like what they did now, where she's like an alternate skin for Peach. I mean, they literally just shifted Peach's colors to look like Daisy. She had a trophy? Oh yeah, that's right, she did have a trophy. I forgot about that. I didn't like Melee all that much, to be completely honest. I didn't like Smash Bros. Melee very much. There's not... Like, the only single-player content Melee really has is it has the adventure mode, and then it has the... okay. Like, it has the adventure mode, and it has, like, the 50 missions in the mission mode, and that's honestly it. The adventure mode has, like, a couple of platformer levels, but for the most part, it's just like fighting stages over and over again. I have the pizza. With the third eye, yeah, that's true. I do remember hearing about that. Yeah, the Daisy model in Melee's trophies was like half-assed. I mean, to be fair, though, the third eye was under her hair, so it's not like that's a problem. Like, you do not need to care what the texturing looks like on parts of the model that you cannot see. You can reuse bits of texture under there. It's not a problem. When I rework models sometimes, Metal Mario, Metroid, and Ganondorf trophies all had Easter eggs. That's cool. But yeah, like, when I rework models sometimes, because, like, sometimes I'll... Okay, back when I played VR chat a lot, and occasionally I still do this, just recreationally, I would take models from games that I liked. I just grab the models from Models Resource, pretty much, and I would rework them to actually be usable, which usually meant completely reworking the mouth animations and rigging more of the fingers, because often they only have like 2 finger bones when instead of the full hand rig. And often they also needed to have other stuff reworked, like often the eye models were not functional and needed to be like reworked in order to have like eye tracking and stuff for VR chat and stuff like that. Whenever I ended up doing that, I'd often frequently have to rework the textures as well in order to add textures for parts of the model that had not been intended to be viewable, really, I guess. That might not be the right word. Metal Mario had part of Yoshi's Island in the reflection. Okay, cool. So that's as the reflection map. Metroid showed a bit of the lab from Super Metroid, and Ganondorf's eyes will glow if you change the background to a certain... Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Just grinding on the Golden Gate Bridge like it's Sonic Adventure 2. But yeah, when I've had to like rework models for VR chat, sometimes I have to rework the textures a bit, especially for the eyes. A lot of work is often necessary, because a lot of models are designed to have a lot of models, especially models that are like not intended to be viewed from up close, have static eyes that always look in the same direction relative to the head. Or they do like the Nintendo trick where the eyes are actually a texture, and they just change the texture UVs to make the eyes look in different directions, which obviously that doesn't work in VR chat either. So, you know, there's things I gotta do, and that often involves reworking the textures. And also another thing for VR chat is, just for the sake of optimization, you kind of want to make everything use a single material. So that also frequently involves reworking the textures a bit. So as a result of that, I often end up like hiding the textures for some parts of the model underneath where other parts of the model are textured, which don't actually do anything. Like, for example, a lot of models will have textures for the skin underneath the hair, which, like, they'll actually devote a weirdly large amount of texture resolution to the skin under the hair, which is a huge waste of resources, a huge waste of resolution. You're just wasting a ton of resolution by doing that. By putting detail there where there does not need to be detail. So often I'll just put things in that part of the texture that I'm like moving in from other parts of the model, or from parts of the model I have to rebuild. Like, I've absolutely like put the eye texture underneath the hair so I can use those UVs for something. Or other stuff similar to that. Ah! I've seen this before. Where have I seen this before? Is this that Donkey Kong course from the 3DS? Or something? I don't know. Like, not in its entirety, but there's like parts of it here. I don't recall seeing this in the Grand Prix. Where is this? Oh, it's leading up to the block place. Okay, I see. It's neat how they have, like, bits and pieces of courses that aren't even in the game proper, but they have bits and pieces of them scattered around. That's a very cool thing that they're doing in this game. I like it. What was I saying? Yeah. So, you absolutely can, like, hide things, and so what I meant... So anyway, what I meant was that you can absolutely, if a part of the model is not meant to be visible, you can absolutely, like, store things there that you need to use elsewhere. There's nothing wrong with doing that. Shit. You can absolutely store things in parts of the model that aren't visible that you need to use somewhere else. Or, even better, you can just remove the geometry for those parts of the model outright because they're not visible, so why the fuck are you storing them? Why the fuck are you wasting resources rendering that thing that's not visible? And never should be visible. Like the skin under the hair. Just remove that geometry entirely. Why are you storing that? Why are you rendering that? Why are you wasting resources on that? Honestly, it kind of pisses me off how inefficient some models are sometimes, though. Like, I understand why they're made the way they are a lot of the time, because often when they're doing the initial modeling, they don't necessarily know where all the layers are going to be and stuff. But once you have that set up, you can then go back and cut out things. You can then go out and cut out things that aren't going to be visible. And then you can re-optimize your textures. Because another thing is that texture UVs are often also very inefficient. Like, you're gonna see, like you'll frequently see, like, models with texture UVs where it's like huge chunks of the texture are dedicated to just solid color or skin gradients and stuff, and it's like, why are you doing this? You should be focusing your texture resolution on parts of the model which actually have detail on them. And then you can, like, stretch out the texture and have it low resolution on parts of the model that don't have any details, like solid colors or gradients and stuff like that. Because gradients don't need a lot of resolution to store. But I digress. I realize that a lot of the time when it comes to game development, they just don't have the time to optimize things. We have acquired coin coffer. However, I want to be Daisy. I'll like me some Daisy. I'll like me some Princess Daisy. I'm sorry, but she is the good. She is the good. Astronaut. Eh. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I actually am... Okay, don't tell Nintendo, but I am actually looking forward to the character models from this game being ripped and put on Models Resource, because they are very, very good. They are very good, and I want to use them and stuff. Imagine if Kojima, Nomura, and Yoko Taro collabed together. Feet. Feet. Feet would happen. Lots of feet would happen. I'm sorry to say. Feet and butts would happen. Something about this game, feet, butts, and beaver, and feet, belts, butts, and fever dreams. Yes. Well, what Kojima would do is he would just rip off the plot of various 80s of various 80s action films, because the thing about Kojima is that his political views and understanding of American politics come entirely from American action movies from, like, the 1980s. the plot of the Metal Gear franchise is just copy-pasted more or less directly from the movies Escape from New York and Escape from Los Angeles. In case you didn't know. Like, if you watch those two films, you will suddenly understand 100% of the plot of the Metal Gear franchise. Because it's all just copy-pasted directly from those two films. I'm not saying the Metal Gear games are badly written. They're not. They're confusing, but the reason they are the way they are is because Kojima copied plot points from movies he liked. I have revealed his secret. Oh, that's interesting that they're using dithering for the transparency on Rosalina. That's cool. Today I learned, yes. Watch Escape from New York and Escape from Los Angeles, and you will understand what is going on in the Metal, and you will know the plot of the Metal Gear games. It's true. Like, people, okay, back in the day, people realized that, that he was referencing them. Because, like, Snake's alias, Iroquois Pliskin, is copied from, a character named Snake Plissken in one of those films. But I don't think people picked up on just how much story that he just copied wholesale. Like, all the shit about government surveillance and, like, secret shadow governments and shit, I am a fucking chuckster. Was just copied from those films. I'm not saying it's wrong either. I'm not saying that the predictions of those movies were wrong either, because quite frankly, it has been quite obvious to anyone who's been paying attention what direction the US has been moving in for a long time. But so it's definitely not an incorrect, it's definitely not like wrong or anything, but you can see where I'm going into a cannon backwards. Cool. Metal Flock Rex. Okay, the Metal Gears specifically were not... The concept of Metal Gears specifically was not copy-pasted, but, like, all of the politics of the Metal Gear franchise are copy-pasted from, those films. Like, all of the, like, secret society shit, and, shadow government, and, mass surveillance, and all that stuff, plot points. It'll be funny as hell to see someone in 2026 asking what an iPod is. Oh, God. Look, there's already people who don't know what the fuck a CD is, okay? I don't need people not knowing what an iPod is. Because we used to make fun of people who used iPods for not knowing what a CD is. And now they don't know what iPods are either? What's next? Then again, I've already heard people, the Zune. Yes, the Zune. We had a format war that we didn't even realize was a format war because it was MP3 players, rival MP3 players. Something about this game makes me really chatty. I have no idea why. I think it just has like just the right balance of, I think this game has like just the right balance of stimulation that it gets my brain, like, moving without being so overstimulating that it overwhelms me. It's a good game. This is a really good streaming game, I think. It's a really good game. We'll have to see how my brain responds to the higher CCs. Mizio Kart, Yapio Kart, yes. I like it. Also, this game just has, like, a bunch of neat little things in it that are just fun to talk about, too. I like it. Get swamped, idiot. You know, how do swamps get back up again after they do the slam? Are those swamps or womps? I don't remember. Oop. Because there's swamps, there's womps, there's wumps. Womps are the flat ones. Okay. That was like a wedge-shaped womp. There's also thwimps, mini thwomps, yes. I think there's also wimps as well. I don't know, they have a lot of permutations. Ugh. You hit yourself? I did hit myself. It happens. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Sometimes I just want to hit myself, or have to hit myself. I don't really have a choice. Ow! and then Bubba hit me instead. Yeah, but yeah, it's actually pretty incredible just how much stuff they have in this game. Just from the ability to have it, having it be open world. You need to add green shells to the Yeet for Mario Kart? Yes. I will definitely be adding more shit to the Yeet. Which one are you? Good question. Hi, voice in the crowd. How you doing? I am playing more Mario Kart, and I'm having a lot of fun. Too much shenanigans with racing Metro trains. Gotta race normal vehicles? Yes. Yeah, okay, so I am definitely going to continue playing Dench Attack. It's just that Dench Attack is very overstimulating. How long is this track? Okay, so Bubba, one of the gimmicks of Mario Kart World is that all of the tracks take place that every track in the game is actually on the same map. There is a single massive map which has all of the tracks in the game on it. And we are currently playing Knockout Mode, which just has a long-ass fucking track spanning across the entire island, continent thing. So how long is the track? The track is 6 times the length of a normal racetrack. The track is 6 times the length of a normal racetrack. You hate it? So, I mean... Hey, I like it. So we're specifically playing Knockout Tour mode. There's also Grand Prix mode, which has 4 normal tracks, kind of. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, even in Grand Prix mode, only the first track is normal. Then the 3 tracks you do after it, there's like 1 normal one. Haha, you are now defenseless! There we go. So there's... The first track is normal. Ah, shit! I'll get you for that. I'll get you for that. Skyrim crash again? Yes. What was I saying? So, in Grand Prix mode, the first track is normal, but then each of the tracks after that, you spend the first half of the track... You spend the first 2/3 of the track just racing from the first track to the second track, and then you actually... And then the last third of the track is the actual, like, doing the normal lap around the track. Bubba, you've been watching me both today's stream and for a significant chunk of yesterday's stream. How did you not notice this earlier? Oh wait, no, it's because you've been playing Skyrim the whole time. That's why. Ah! The stream was background noise. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yes, it's Mario Kart World is very different from the previous Mario Karts because it's open world. I haven't played it yet, but there's also a free roam mode where you can just drive freely around the world map without actually having to engage in any races.
Well,
No! So yeah, this game is built around its open world idea, which is why this Mario Kart took so much longer to make than the previous ones, and why it got delayed so many times, because it took them a while just to get the open world stuff working properly. That said, this is not actually the first open world racing game I've played. This is actually not the only open world racing game I've played. Other games have done this before, kind of. Actually, even way back on the N64. One racing game on the N64 that actually did the same thing, kind of. Road Rash 64 for the N64. It was also an open world racing game. It just had one gigantic map, and all the race courses were just on the map. And if you wanted to during a race, actually one thing that Road Rash 64 let you do that this game doesn't let you do is if you wanted to during a race, you could just drive off the track and just drive around the island, and the game would not stop you. You could just do that. You'd lose the race, obviously, if you did that, but the game didn't stop you from doing it. You could just explore the island instead of racing. Sort of. What the game did do, though, is over time, if you spent too much time off the racetrack, what the game did do is it would gradually make your bike's handling worse until eventually your bike would just fall over uncontrolled. You'd eventually just lose control of your bike and it would fall over, and then you'd respawn on the track. But it took a while for that to happen. It took quite some time for that to happen. So yeah, you could explore a good chunk of the island if you wanted to, rather than participate in the races. We have unlocked the Pianta. I don't care. I don't like I don't want to play as the Pianta. Magic carpet ride. I like the V-Twin chopper. I'm gonna stick with it. Alright, now we're getting to what I assume are the ones that were added in the DLC. Let's go. Also, once I've done the knockout tours, I'm either gonna switch up to 100cc or I'm gonna try, once we finish all the knockout tours on 50cc, I'm either going to start playing on 100cc or I'm going to try the free roam mode. One of the two. Yeah. But yeah, because these tracks are basically being carved out of an open world area, even if you go through an area multiple times, it's a completely different experience and a completely different track, depending on which angle you come at it from, which is actually pretty damn cool, I think. It's pretty damn cool, I think. But yeah, Road Rash 64 was actually very different in terms of Road Rash games, because not only was it open world, similar to this game, it was open world, but also it was, what's the word I was looking for? Not only was it open world similar to this game, but it was also one of the few N64 games to have, like, PCM music on it. Like, actual pre-recorded music rather than just, like, MIDIs and stuff. Like, it wasn't unheard of on N64 to have that, but it's just that file size was a concern, and audio compression technology wasn't very good back then. So, as a result, pre-recorded music had to be pretty limited most of the time. But even despite that, Road Rash 64 actually had quite a decently large soundtrack. I think it was like 20 minutes of songs on it. I think it was like a 20-minute music loop or something in Road Rash 64, so it was pretty good, actually, all things considered. Like, I think that's more music than F-Zero X had, and F-Zero X was also used MIDI PCM music. In fact, one of the songs that Road Rash 64 was, well, the Road Rash franchise in general, actually, was my first real exposure to rock music. Because, like, before that, the only music I'd really been exposed to was the music my dad was willing to let me listen to, which was almost always Irish music. I'm not playing... Oh, hi, Odd, yes, Gaiman. I am not playing online right now. I'm mostly just doing single player right now. I am willing to do an online layout lobby, like, later, once I've played a bit more of the game, but I'm not doing online right now. Sorry to say. I'm just playing offline right now. I'm still getting a feel for the game right now, so I'm not playing online just yet. Sorry. I'm not opposed to doing online play later on, though. Fair enough. Odd's Eyes is in Pendulum Dragon from a little ago? Okay. Odd's Eyes. Okay. Cool beans. Yeah. Yeah. At some point, I'll definitely be playing this online, though, because I've been liking this game a lot. Holy shit. This game is so fucking fun, dude. I only just got this game yesterday, and I'm having a ton of fun. Dark Magician is better. I don't know. So, I stopped paying attention to Yu-Gi-Oh! During the, I stopped paying attention to Yu-Gi-Oh! For the most part, pretty early in the franchise. So I have no idea how Pendulum Summon works. I don't know any of the Pendulum cards. You prefer 8 to World because you dislike there's no inside drifting? It's fine. Each Mario Kart game has a different feel to it, and I am okay with them all being different from each other. For example, the two Mario Karts that I personally like the handling of the best are Mario Kart Double Dash and Mario Kart DS. Those are the two Mario Karts that I like the feel of the best, is Double Dash and DS. They also feel very similar to each other, despite how different their mechanics are. They're basically... That might be because of just how much of DS I played. I think out of every Mario Kart game, DS is the one I've put far and away the most hours into. Because, you know... It was a DS game, and I was a very bored high schooler when the DS was a thing. You like Double Dash? Well, Double Dash and DS actually have very similar handling to each other, weirdly enough. Even though one has analog controls and the other has digital controls, they feel very similar for some reason. But yeah, my big beef with DS, though, is just how many cheaters there were on netplay. Like, DS's netplay was rank with cheating. Wii's was as well. But, you know, DS, it was so fucking bad, dude. Like, you could be playing against somebody on Mario Kart DS netplay, and the other player would just teleport around the map, and you'd be looking at them on the at their, like, inventory on the bottom screen, and they'd just be randomly they'd just change their items in their inventory to whatever they fucking wanted, and the game wouldn't stop them at all. If you're ripe with cheater to Pokemon games, that's all. So I actually don't like Pokemon RPGs very much. I like the Pokemon spin-offs. Like, I like Pokemon Snap. I like the other Pokemon games, but the actual Pokemon RPGs I don't like very much. The only Pokemon RPG I actually could stand to play for more than a few hours before I just got bored or whatever was Colosseum. Colosseum is the only Pokemon RPG I actually enjoyed. I don't like any of the others. I don't know why, but the normal Pokemon games just do not vibe with me. They just don't. It just doesn't work for me. Just did not work for my brain. Just does not work with my brain. I don't know why. Which, I realize that is unusual amongst gamers to not like Pokemon very much, but I just don't. It's just never... The Pokemon RPGs could just never hold my attention. Except Colosseum. I really liked Colosseum, but I did not like the handheld games. Most of the RPGs, the normal Pokemon RPGs, they just don't work for me. Also, I'm not really big on PvP games in general. Like PvP in racing games, yeah, that's fun. But in most games, PvP just does not appeal to me at all. I don't like PvP shooting games. I don't like... well, it does depend on the game. Like, okay, the only like RPG where I actually liked the PvP, I think, was this one KMMO that I forget the name of, and which they actually shut it down, I think, because nobody really liked it. Well, no, they didn't shut it down, but like they switched publishers, and the new publisher kind of sucked. And quite frankly, I think the only reason I even liked the PvP in it is because it was fucking broken. So like every attack that either of us did only did 1 point of damage. It was kind of broken. So the match ended up lasting fucking forever. But I actually liked that because one of my problems with a lot of PvP games is that the time to kill is too fast. I like really long, drawn-out time to kill times, where it's like, you straight up need to hit the guy 10,000 times in the face to do any damage at all. So it takes like 20 minutes to do any damage in the PvP. That's what I like. And same in the other direction. Like, it takes them like good 20 minutes to make a dent in my health bar of just punching each other repeatedly in the face. That's what I like in PvP, and literally nobody else likes that. So, as a result, I just don't like PvP games because nobody makes PvP games the way that I like to play them. Which is perfectly fine. I do not expect other people to share my tastes, especially when my tastes are really abnormal and weird. But, there are specific things that I am looking for that game developers are not willing to make because literally nobody else likes them, and I cannot blame other people for not liking them because my tastes are weird and unusual. What was that game called? It was, I don't even remember what it was called. I sunk money into it too, and they refunded all my money when the publisher changed. It wasn't very good, to be honest. The game. It was like a dungeon crawler MMO, so kind of like It was honestly, a lot like Dungeon Fighter Online, except it was 3D. And, like, not as good. I don't even remember. It was fine, it just wasn't as good as other better games. That was I made a mistake. It's fine. But yeah, people have called me weird for liking really long, drawn-out time-to-kill times in PvP games. And, yes, I am weird. Deal with it. If the fight hasn't even started yet, 20 minutes in, I want that fight to last a good long time. I want to really sink my teeth into punching each other in the face over and over again for an hour. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't. Let me see if I can find the name of that game. What the fuck was it called? Critica! That was it. It was Critica Online. I remember now. It was Critica Online. I really liked Critica Online's PvP, specifically when it was extremely broken. And resulted in the fight lasting like an hour because we weren't doing as much damage as we were supposed to. That was really, really, really fun. I really liked that. Once they fixed it, I stopped liking it. Once they fixed the PvP, so we actually did the amount of damage we were supposed to, I stopped liking it. I only liked it when we were doing tiny slivers of damage, so we had to keep punching each other in the face for a good 20 minutes to do any damage. I really enjoyed that. That's what I really liked. That's what I really liked. Call me weird if you like, because I am. But that's what I enjoyed. But yeah, Critica Online, that's the game I was thinking of. Anyway, I'm gonna BRB for one moment. I will be right back. Nature calls. I am so sorry. I have been muted for like... I'm sorry, I forgot to unmute my mic when I came back. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid, apparently. I was wondering why nobody was responding to me. Hi, Wanda, how you doing? Like, geez Louise, I muted my mic to go to the bathroom and I forgot to unmute it. Oops. Don't worry, I wasn't really saying anything of significance. I don't think. I don't think I was saying anything. Ah! I deserved that. I deserved that. What was I saying? Oh, right. Yeah, I was just saying that, oh, shit. I was just saying that, Critica Online, I specifically liked the extremely broken, PvP when that game first launched. When they first launched the PvP in, Critica Online, and it was extremely broken. And, so as a result, even when me and my opponent were just repeatedly punching each other in the face for like a good 20 minutes, we still only did like a tiny amount of damage. So it took like an hour for... Luigi, get back here! So it took like an hour for us to do any significant damage to each other. And that was really fun. That was probably the most fun I ever had in a PvP game, just because I like really long time to kill times where everybody has a fuck ton of health. Because you can really get into the meat of the fighting when that happens. I don't like it when I and my opponent both go down in like a couple of hits. I want a fight that lasts a good long time with both me and my opponent having tons of health and taking a good like hour to wear each other's health down of just repeatedly punching each other in the face. Now, as a result of this though, most PvP games are just inherently incompatible with how I enjoy PvP. Because, my PvP preferences are for things that literally nobody else likes. Because they take too fucking long. Like, I don't want the fight to be over before it's even started. I want the fight to actually last and be like a proper fight. Give me a good fight, damn it. Don't give me these short, weak sauce things. So yeah, that's why I don't really play PvP games, because none of them work the way I want to. That said, kart racers are good PvP. I enjoy PvP in kart racing games because it actually has some good, decent like pacing to it, in my opinion. Kind of. In Mario Kart 8, I think the courses are a little too short to get a really good feel for, actually. But in this game, I feel like it would be a good time, actually. Just because of how long some of these the courses are in this mode. I don't know. I know I'm weird, and I'm okay with being weird. Give me what I like things. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, this game actually really reminds me of Road Rash 64. I think I might have mentioned that already. In that it's an open world game with a lot of good music in it. Because Road Rash 64 was actually very similar to this. I probably already said this. Sorry, Bubba, you're hearing me talk about Road Rash 64 again. The problem with Road Rash 64 is that it does not actually have a free roam mode. So while all the courses are on one big map, like they are in this game, and you can freely, like, drive between the courses, the game does not stop you from just fucking off from the race and just doing what you want. You do still need to technically be participating in the race. Hello. But yeah, the Road Rash franchise in general kind of shaped my taste in rock music because that was my first exposure to rock music, actually. Real rock music, because when I was a kid, the only music my dad would let me listen to was fucking Irish music for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah. Well, it's not that he wouldn't let me listen to other music, it's that that's the only music that he liked. And he was always the one who picked what we would listen to, pretty much. Okay, I did have a few other things. I did have access to a few other things, because my mom would buy me these, like, dinosaur-themed, like, music albums that was, like, famous, like, surf rock songs or whatever, rewritten with the lyrics changed to be about dinosaurs and stuff. I had a lot of those as a kid. But, you know, that's not really what I want. Also, I don't like surf rock. I do not like surf rock, I'm sorry. Ah! I didn't see that car. But yeah, actually, it was actually pretty impressive how much music they got into Road Rash 64. I think it's like 20 minutes of music on an N64 cartridge. So I'm not sure what compression method they actually used, because audio compression, the state of audio compression in the 90s when that game came out on the N64 is actually pretty limited. Now, Road Rash as a franchise, I feel like isn't really, like, remembered by anybody anymore. It was a really popular series of, like, motorcycle racing games, like, during the late 80s and throughout the 90s, and then it just disappeared. Like, the franchise just fucking disappeared as soon as, like, the PS2 and so on came out. It's like, huh. Which is a shame, because I thought it was actually pretty good. These days, I think the Road Rash franchise is mostly remembered for just, like, its edgy cutscenes, pretty much, and probably nothing else. But, you know, I liked it as a kid. I probably shouldn't have been playing it as a kid, but I liked it as a kid. Technically, they were not my games. They were my dad's games. And he did not stop me from playing them. But yeah, Road Rash did the open world thing too. Road Rash 64 specifically did the open world thing. I don't think the other Road Rash games did. I think it was just 64. Ow. 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 Okay, there's a cooldown. Hi, Jemmy! How you doing? I'm playing Mario Kart World for the second time. First time was yesterday. And I'm rambling about stupid bullshit that nobody cares about. Because, of course, I am. You can't stop me from doing that. It will happen again. Come on. I'm very much still getting the feel for this game. Ow. I'm very much still getting the feel for this game because the handling is very different. Because this handling is very different from the previous Mario Kart games. Because, like, what are the other Mario Kart games? Because, like, okay, different Mario Kart games have vastly different vibes to them, you know what I mean? But, like, in terms of, like, vehicle feel and, like, course design and look and all that other stuff. The Mario Kart game I've definitely spent the most time with was DS, but that feels worlds different from this, obviously. Like, Mario Kart DS feels worlds different from this. Mario Kart 8 feels different from this. Often you can kind of put them into pairs, though. Because, like... Or, like, triplets sometimes. Because, like, SNES, N64, and Super Circuit all feel kind of the same. And then Double Dash and DS kind of feel the same. And then, like, Wii is its own thing that no other Mario Kart feels like. And then, 7 and 8 kind of feel the same. And then this one, it's its own thing. I think. Kinda. There's also the 3 arcade games, the 3 Mario Kart arcade games, which all kind of feel like each other, and none of the other Mario Karts feel like them. So yeah, sometimes some of the Mario Karts will feel similar to each other, and other times none of them will feel anything like each other. You know what I mean? Ugh. Yeah. That said, Mario Kart is still the standard to which all kart racers are held for a reason, and that's because the Mario Karts are always, like... They're not necessarily the best kart racers at any given time, but they are pretty high up there, and they are consistent. Like, SRB2 Kart feels pretty good, but it's still not as good as Mario Kart. And Ring Racers is definitely not as good as Mario Kart. Sonic Riders is pretty good, but it's a very different experience from Mario Kart. You want to play the arcade games? One of the local arcades has Mario Kart Arcade 2, Arcade GP 2, sometimes, not often, because they have different games every year, because I guess they just rent whatever is available for a given year. And then when I went to a local theme park about a month ago, they had Mario Kart Arcade GP 3, the HD one, there, and it was okay. My main beef with the Mario Kart arcade games is that you pay $1 for like a minute of racing. Like the courses are so fucking short. It's like a minute and you're done. And it's $1 per race. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculously expensive to play Mario Kart Arcade. Mario Kart Arcade GP2 is similar in that it's like $1 for... Huh. Heh. It's like $1 per race, and it's... Okay, so I guess I can't unlock these other ones yet? Okay. Well then, I'm going to, do some 100cc now then. Yippee! I'm gonna do some 100cc. I would like them to add more tracks to this game, but I understand why they might not do that, just because... there's... The logistics of adding new courses to this map is probably a pain in the ass. They'd probably have to just add, like, a second island. They'd probably just have to add, like, more islands or something. You'll settle for new characters? Or even just, like, more outfits for some of these characters. Because, like, Peach and... It's like, Mario and Peach have a ton of outfits. But then, like... Daisy and Rosalina only have, like, maybe 5 outfits each, as opposed to, like, the 20 that some of these other characters have. Like, I know they're not the main characters, but I like them. Cow doesn't have any outfits. So it's like, there's clear favoritism here. You do want to play as Paper Mario? Fair enough. But yeah, there's clear favoritism for the main characters in who gets outfits. Ugh. Okay, so 100cc isn't actually that much more intense than 50cc, I don't think. Like, the AI is slightly harder, but that's about it. Have a nice run, Toaster Jemmy. Have a nice evening. Thanks for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a nice evening. Have a good run. Yeah. I don't fucking know, dude. Oh yeah, so like I was saying earlier, I couldn't find my, okay. So like yesterday I couldn't find my EDID spoofer. I did eventually find it, but it did not work, because I assumed it's because it was an EDID spoofer specifically for adding 4K to the list of supported resolutions, which didn't really do anything for me. Because the Switch 2 was already willing to output 4K. I wanted to output 1440p because my monitor is 1440p, and it's refusing to do that. So what I did, I ended up ordering another. EDID spoofer that specifically adds 1440p resolutions as supported EDID things to see if that can convince the Switch 2 to output 1440p. Because 1440p is on the list of supported resolutions for the Switch 2. It's just for some reason unwilling to output it. For whatever reason, it's unwilling to send 1440p to my monitor, even though it supports 1440p. So I'm wondering if, like, my monitor it lists 1440p in the EDID, but it's just, like, the wrong 1440p or some shit. So I'm gonna try the spoofer to see if that lets it work. You know what I mean? Because I want native resolution, if possible, for clarity. On the stream's end, I realize that it probably doesn't matter because, like, the stream is too low bitrate to notice anyway if there's scaling going on, but on my end, it's definitely noticeable. Yeah. On my end, it's definitely noticeable. Icky is playing Nintendo GameCube. Lord. Yeah, eventually I'll. So yeah, I ordered another spoofer that specifically adds like 4 different 1440p resolution, like adds a bunch of different 1440p like permutations to the EDID list to see if that fixes it. So I'll let you know when that comes in a week or so. I'll give it a shot. It'll be a week or so before that comes in. I ordered some other stuff on Amazon too, like at the same time, because like I also ordered a thing that'll let my Switch 2 dock lay flat, because because what I want to do is I want to put my Switch 2 in the same slot that my Switch was in until I got the Switch 2, but it won't fit unless I make it lay flat. So I got an angle adapter to let it lay flat, or like 70% of the way flat, or whatever. So I'm gonna try that, see if it will let me put the Switch 2 where the Switch was, because just where I want it to be. You know what I mean? I want to put it in the slot where I want it to be in. Blub. That's cool. One thing that's kind of cool is how the barriers are in the shape of, like, the names of places. I like that. Honestly, I like a lot of stuff in this game. This game has a lot of cool stuff. This game is not as focused on being, like, realistic as Mario Kart 8 was. It's more cartoony, but it still looks really good. Still looks really good. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, hopefully the EDID spoofer is gonna fix things when it eventually gets here. No! I got beaten by fucking DK. Damn it. Donkey Kong! Fuck you, Donkey Kong. Blarb. Blarb. Blarb, I say. Yeah, EDID is actually a really old tech. Because, like, EDID is originally from, like, VGA spec. Well, the original version of EDID is from, like, VGA, and they just kept porting it forward, because DVI-D is very much just VGA, but digital. And then HDMI is just a superset of a subset of DVI, so... yeah. So it makes sense that, EDID would just still be there. Which, EDID, in case you haven't been able to figure out just from fucking context, is... EDID is how a monitor or television tells the device that's plugged into it what resolutions it supports displaying. It started as a thing with VGA because VGA computer monitors supported a bunch of different... wow. Boo just stole that item as soon as I got it. Ow! Well, like, on the VGA side, like, VGA monitors didn't really have, like, VGA analog cathode ray tube VGA monitors did not really have, like, this is a specific resolution. They had a range of, like, H-sync and V-sync frequencies that they supported, and also they had, like, a dot pitch, which determined how detailed the image could be. And also, I guess they had a bandwidth, which kind of determined stuff, but that's more like something else. It would have been very difficult for any, like, digital video source to saturate that bandwidth limit. Fuck you, DK. Yeah. But yeah, like, so, like, back in the days of like, analog displays, the EDID might only say, like, this is my range of V-sync frequencies that I support, and this is my range of H-sync frequencies I support. So as long as you're within that range, you're fine. So they were pretty flexible back then. But then, once we started getting digital displays, like natively digital displays, like LCD panels and stuff, then there started being a thing like, okay, there are very specific resolutions now. Like, so you started having, like, specific lists of resolutions rather than just, like, H-sync and V-sync ranges. And then HDMI inherited that from DVI-D. So a monitor will usually just tell the source, hey, this is the list of resolutions I support. And it might be a very long list indeed. And also, EDID only supports adding so many resolutions to that list. So there might just not be enough space to list every combination. And if a device is looking for a very specific resolution before it will allow it to be output, and there just wasn't enough room in the EDID packet to include that, then it might just not have what that video source is looking for, which is entirely a thing that could happen. It's entirely a thing that I could imagine happening. So, spoofers, EDID spoofers become necessary. Shit, I'm still working on getting the timing right on these things. Still working on the timing. Ah! No! Lakitu seems a little more aggressive in this game than I would expect for an open world game, not gonna lie. I understand why it is, but I kind of wish Lakitu gave you a little bit more leniency. Just a little bit. But also I noticed that this game has much less detailed, like, Lakitu animations than normal. Like, it just fades out and then fades back in again, rather than, like, what a lot of older Mario Karts did, where it's, like, it actually shows Lakitu, like, carrying you back to the course. I don't know why they decided to have it do a fade out, fade in. Oh well, it's whatever. Okay, 100cc is definitely harder than 50. Which is expected and normal. Eight laps this race, huh? Bum ba da bum bum ba da da bum ba da da bum ba da da bum. How high can you get? You got the Mecha DK again. Why this is a spaceport, I have no idea, but hey, I can dig it. Ugh. Bum ba 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 bum bum ba da da. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's cool. There's like a weather system. Like, I knew there was a time of day system. I didn't realize there was a weather system in this game. Like, it's actually drizzling in the game. You can see it. You can actually see it drizzling in the game. That's cool. I didn't realize I didn't realize that was there. I like it. I also like how the skybox is literally just a photo of clouds. It's not... Is it photo of clouds? It looks like a photo of clouds. It might be a render, but it looks like a photo. Damn it. I took that turn wrong. Action from which there will be no recovery. Indeed. Hack! I still need to figure out the wall. There we go. No! No! I'm still in third, actually. No! No! I'm gonna get beaten by DK again. Nope, I snatched it from him. Yes. Fuck you, DK. I hate you. Yeah. Yeah. A WinRAR is me. Blech. But yeah, like, Road Rash 64, like, okay, Road Rash 64, some of the songs from Road Rash 64 are actually still burned into my brain, like, permanently, as, like, just songs that are, like, yes, good. One specifically would be, like, Mean Machine by Sugar Ray, specifically. That song is still in all of my playlists just because it's a really good song. Introduced to that by Road Rash 64. So yeah, Road Rash 64 is a really good game if you like open world racing games like this one. Play Road Rash 64. It's basically this. Except not at all. It's completely different from this, actually. The open world concept is the same, though. Except it's actually not the same. It's actually also implemented very differently. Unlocking more weird-ass cars. Nice. I'm sticking with the chopper. Yeah. Blah. But yeah, speaking of drizzling, actually, it's been one thing it's actually been kind of nice the last few days, because it's actually been raining here for like the last 3 days. Well, more drizzling than raining, but it's been drizzling for the last 3 days, which is actually really nice. It's been pulling the temperature down, so it's been pretty good. Because, you know, I like it when it's, like, cool and damp. I like cool, damp weather. Everyone knows I like cool, damp weather. I might secretly be some sort of, like, virus or, like, mold or something, but I like cool, damp weather. Unfortunately, a lot of diseases also like cool, damp weather, which is, not so nice. But other than that, I like cool, damp weather. My lungs might not like cool, damp weather, but the rest of me likes cool, damp weather. GameCube time. That said, though, when it was, I think when it started, which was on Thursday, I think? Oh, wait, no, this is the Wii one, not the game. No, wait, this is the DS one. This is the DS one. Okay. This is the DS version of this course. Okay. Based on the DS version of this course. That's right, I forgot. Duh. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. When it started drizzling on Thursday, I think there was something in the air that that boomerang hit him. Why didn't it hit him? Why doesn't he get hit when he's hit? I am this fucking thing. When it was drizzling on Thursday, something smelled really, really fucking bad. Something smelled really bad in the air. So I'm guessing that what must have happened is like what must have happened is the rain must have been some like still some dust in the upper atmosphere or something from the Canadian wildfires or something, and the drain must have been like pulling it out of there because it was bad. Actually, no, it didn't smell like dust, though. It smelled like farts. It didn't smell like fire or dust or whatever. It smelled like farts. The air just smelled like farts all day Thursday. I don't know why, but there must have been something in the upper atmosphere that the rain was flushing out, I guess. But, yeah, it smelled like farts. It was really bad. Silent but Deadly Hill, yes. Yes, Silent but Deadly Hill. Silent but Deadly Hill. Hi, Bubba's doggo. Hi, Bubba's doggo. This game has so many good songs, holy shit. So many good arrangements. Ooh, I got a new Daisy outfit. I thought I had all of them, but I guess I didn't. I guess I just wasn't in specific enough a location to get this one. You know what else has good music? Hollow Knight. A lot of games have good music, honestly. It's just, you know, the Mario franchise has, like... at this point, probably almost 40 years of bangers to call upon. Not quite 40 years, but almost 40 years worth of banger music to call upon. So I'm not surprised at all that this game's full of bangers. Really great songs to remix and arrange and reimagine. New death battle tomorrow, Ninjago versus Oh my. That should be interesting. I would say that Bionicle is definitely the better franchise. I am just playing the PvE mode. I'm playing against CPUs right now, voice in the crowd. Once I've gotten a little bit more comfortable with the game, I will definitely start playing against people, but right now I'm still learning it, kind of. Maybe once I finish 100cc, like, completely finish 100cc, then I'll start playing against people, but for right now, I'm playing offline. You are actually not the first person in this stream to ask me that. There was another guy here earlier asking me if I would open up a public lobby. And I'm not opposed to the idea, but I just want to get a little bit better feel for the game first, because I've literally only owned it since yesterday. You know what I mean? It takes time to get a feel for a new Mario Kart, because each Mario Kart feels completely different from every other Mario Kart, except when they don't. You know what I mean? You're the guy in second? No, you're not. You're the charging Chuck? Ugh. Yeah, I'll definitely open a lobby at some point, but probably not tonight, though. Because I definitely want to play this game against people, because this seems like it would be really fun with people. Oh, you don't have the game? Okay. I imagine a lot of people don't, just because the Switch 2 is still pretty expensive due to the whole, thing, and it's gonna get more expensive rather than less expensive. The Switch 2 is definitely gonna... Because the Switch 2's price is going up by $50 in about a week. Just borrow my copy? No! I need it! The names are... Yeah, because this game was 80 fucking bucks. This game was $80. And the game is definitely, like, the most... far and away the largest Mario Kart ever made, so it's like, I understand why it's $80, but holy shit. Like, yes, it does arguably have $80 worth of content, but still, holy shit, that's expensive for a Mario Kart game. For a game in general, $80 is a lot. The new Fire Emblem is also $80? Wow. That said, I'm not really big on Fire Emblem, so I don't know how that... if it's gonna be worth $80. I'm not the person to ask if the next Fire Emblem is really gonna be worth $80, because I don't play Fire Emblem to have a opinion on how much a Fire Emblem game should be worth based on how much content is in it. You don't think any game is worth $80? It depends. I mean, a lot of people base it on, like, dollars per hour of enjoyment, I guess. So, like, if a game is, like, 300 hours, then it might be worth $80. I don't know. I don't know. That said, the Mario Kart I've still spent far and away the most time with was Mario Kart DS, because I was a bored high schooler when I got that game, and I played the shit out of it. You have over 2,000 hours in Stardew Valley and spent $15? True. True. Farming sims are big time sinks. Yeah, but yeah, like, I remember back in high school, everybody had a Nintendo DS, and, so, like, whenever we went on, like, a trip for, like, field trips or, like, marching band or something, mostly marching band, because marching band went, all sorts of places. Whenever we were doing stuff with marching band, and we'd be on the bus for, like, an hour or so, or two, just to get to our destination, there would just be, like, maybe, like, 3 Mario Kart DS lobbies per bus, pretty much. Because everyone was playing Mario Kart DS on the bus on the way to, marching band events. Because of course we were. Mario Kart DS was the game at the time. Mario Kart DS was the game. So yeah, I have a lot of hours in Mario Kart DS. Also, Mario Kart DS was the only Mario Kart at the time to really have a mission mode. Like, a proper mission mode. Like, okay, Mario Kart Wii had a mission mode, kind of, but it wasn't, like, you couldn't play it on demand. You had each individual mission was a separate DLC in Mario Kart Wii. Each individual mission in Mario Kart Wii was a separate DLC that was only available for a period of, like, a week or so, and then it would get replaced by a different one. And they'd rotate them out over over time. Sometimes you'd get a popular one again, or it would be, like, revised or whatever. It was either every week or every month they would change which DLC you could grab for Mario Kart Wii, which DLC mission you could grab. Damn it. Red Shell, you should have hit him from the side. Shit. Eh, he's gonna get blue shelled, it's fine. Good. Now, that said, most of the Mario Kart Wii DLC missions have been preserved, and so there's a mod that lets you play them. But, you know, if it's just the vanilla game without mods, you can't access them anymore, unfortunately. But if you do have mods, if you do modding, then yeah, you can still play them. Which is good. Because Mario Kart Wii DLC is good shit. DLC missions. The mission mode in Mario Kart DS, though, is really good. It was so much fun playing the missions in Mario Kart DS. It had boss battles and all sorts of other cool stuff. Like, Mario Kart DS definitely felt like the most full-featured Mario Kart ever made. Up until this thing, honestly. Actually, even compared to this, Mario Kart DS had a lot of stuff. This game might have something similar, though. I haven't really explored the open world stuff yet. So maybe it's just I haven't gotten to it yet. We'll find out. Ow. No! Fuck you, Charging Chuck. I hate you. Now that I'm playing on 100cc, I'm actually, like, being challenged very slightly. But I'm still winning. Overall. Yeah, Charging Chuck sniped me because I accidentally ran onto the dirt. Because that dirt, it turns out, is a, thing. I don't know. Ugh. Fucking skeletal fish got in third place. Okay. These background characters keep ranking high. I don't know, I imagine it has a rival system similar to most other, like, kart racers, where it's like... It's a fish. Yeah, how is it driving? How is the fish controlling the carriage? Does the fish have, like, telekinetic powers which allow it to, move the wheel and pedals? Or something? Yeah, this is really Daisy's, like, homeland outfit, I suppose. Still, I like her more tomboyish outfits more. Daisy from Sarasaland. Oh yeah, did you guys hear about how Best Buy when a guy took his laptop to Geek Squad to get it fixed, they just straight up stole the RAM out of the laptop? Like, Best Buy sold him a laptop with 32 gigs of RAM or 64 gigs. I don't remember how much RAM. I think it was 64 gigs of RAM. Best Buy sold him a laptop with 64 gigs of RAM. It came from Best Buy with 64 gigs of RAM. Best Buy lists the laptop on their store with 64 gigs of RAM. And then he took it to Geek Squad to get it fixed because he started getting problems. And Best Buy just stole the memory out of it. Third-party vendor, but it's still listed on their website with that amount of RAM in it. In the configurator, it has a 64 gig option. And, so Geek Squad just pocketed the memory. And also, the laptop was working with that much memory in it, clearly, for several months. They didn't even give him the RAM back with it, just theft. Yeah, it is theft. Like, I'm sure he can absolutely sue them to at least get the RAM back, because that is absolutely, like... That is absolutely theft, especially in this economy. I'm pretty sure what actually happened is Best Buy did not want to actually pay for the replacement RAM stick because they can't fucking afford it right now, because of course they can't. Nobody can afford it. Either that or one of the employees just straight up just pocketed the RAM, because RAM is worth a lot of money right now. RAM is worth all the money right now. Like, I would not be surprised if people are just stealing RAM in general right now because of how bad it is. Like, when I was in Best Buy to buy this thing, like, they were charging thousands of dollars for, like, stuff that should not be worth thousands of dollars just because of the RAM problem. Like, because it's big dollar corporo, nothing will be done about it unless the news Well, the thing is, news outlets have been reporting on it, and Best Buy still ain't doing a fucking thing about it. It's just like, fuck you, dude. It's ours now. And they'll probably point to something in their terms of service that's like, oh yeah, we're allowed to just take shit and keep it. But it's actually been happening in general, too, where, like, people are, like, trying to get memory sticks, like, RMA'd, which, you should be able to RMA your memory sticks, because, because the warranty says, hey, you return a memory stick, you return a broken part for RMA, and they will replace it. That is what the warranty says. That is what the contract says. And company and memory, like, vendors are, like, refusing to, replace broken memory sticks in general, like under RMA or whatever. They're like, yeah, we just can't. They're just either unwilling or unable to replace broken memory sticks because I guess because they can't get them. Like, the most they're willing to do is, like, give a refund for the original purchase price. But the problem is that these memory sticks were bought like a year ago when memory was not necessarily affordable, but more affordable than it is now. And so, like, if you bought, like, a 64 gig memory kit for $60, and they are just completely unwilling to replace it if it's broken, and the only thing they're willing to do is refund you your $60, like, so sad. Where are you going to get a replacement memory kit for $60? An equivalent memory kit now is like $300 fucking dollars or some shit. So it's like, what are your options? There's nothing that you can do. You bought the memory kit, you should get the memory back. Now, apparently the worst one for this is actually Micron, because Micron just straight up stopped manufacturing memory. Like, well, no, they didn't stop manufacturing memory. Micron just straight up shut down their consumer division, Crucial. I think Crucial is Micron. They straight up shut it down because they're selling literally all of their memory chips to data centers now. They're not selling to consumer channel at all anymore. They basically shut down their consumer channel vendor, brand, whatever. Micron did. So if you are unlucky enough to have Micron brand memory specifically, fuck you. You're never getting that fixed or replaced or whatever from anybody. Because Micron no longer sells to the consumer channel. All of it's going to data centers now. It's bullshit. This whole bubble is bullshit. This whole bubble is bullshit. And I'm wondering how much of the economy it's going to take with it when it pops. I'm wondering how much of the economy it's going to take with it when it finally pops. Like, I don't mind if a bunch of rich people, like, lose their money, but if a bunch of normal people suffer, which they will, when the economy implodes, because when rich people lose their money, they make it other people. What they do is they, rather than taking responsibility for it themselves, they like to distribute the problem to other people and make it other people's problem. It's gonna be a shit show. Because that's what rich people do, is whenever they lose money, they find a way to claw it back from somebody else. They find a way to claw back their money, the money they lost from somebody else who cannot defend themselves. It's bullshit. Nah. Either they'll get like a tax break or whatever, or like often they end up taking it like from governments, like, oh, woe is me, our company is too big to fail. The government must give us trillions of dollars, because if it doesn't, we will destroy the entire economy when we go bankrupt. Except we're gonna do it anyway, because fuck you. Hi, Tanky. I'm always mad at the bourgeoisie. What are you talking about? It's just I don't always vocalize it. Let's seize them. Yes. But more specifically, what got me on this topic was the Best Buy stealing that guy's memory sticks when he took his laptop to Geek Squad to get fixed. Geek Squad just stole the memory out of the laptop. Like, there's slightly more to it than that, because apparently the memory stick was, like, defective. Like, yes, the memory stick was defective, but when a memory stick is defective, you're supposed to replace it with another memory stick. Not just fucking steal it and walk away. Because he bought the laptop from Best Buy. He bought the laptop from Best Buy with 64 gigs of memory. Best Buy listed it on its website as a laptop with 64 gigs of memory. He bought it, and then, He bought it with 64 gigs of memory. It worked fine for, like, a year. And then he took it back to Best Buy to get fixed when it started breaking, and Best Buy, just took the memory stick and, left him high and dry, because fuck you. You get one channel of 32 gigs of memory instead of the two channels of 64 gigs. And yeah, and their excuse was, oh, this laptop doesn't officially support 64 gigs of memory. Which, clearly it does, because they advertised it as having 64 gigs of memory. But they claimed, oh, it doesn't support 64 gigs. Yeah, it does. Fuck you. Best Buy all that happened is Best Buy was unwilling to pay to replace the part. Because memory is like 3 times as expensive now as it was when he bought the laptop. But the thing about warranty contracts is that you should not be able to just arbitrarily decide that the warranty doesn't apply to you anymore just because the price of the parts went up. You wrote that contract. You were the one who made that contract for the warranty. You don't get to decide that it doesn't apply anymore just because it would be very expensive to actually hold up your end of the fucking bargain. Hi, Hylian, how you doing? It's been about an hour and a half, I think, roughly. So yeah, it's bullshit. So, Tanky, did you make a good haul at, So, Tanky, did you get a good haul at your human delivery job today? How am I doing? I am mad at the bourgeoisie, but otherwise fine. I'm having fun playing Mario Kart. Start sending PS5 to customers when PS6 is breakdown. I would not be surprised in the slightest, but I don't know. I don't even know what the PS6 is going to be. I don't think anyone knows what the PS6 is going to be. Hi, it's Beta. But yeah, Hylian, I've just been ranting about Best Buy stealing a guy's RAM when he took his laptop in to get fixed. Guy took his laptop to Geek Squad to get fixed, and they stole the memory out of it. And Best Buy is refusing to take responsibility for that. Because they're claiming the laptop did not support the amount of memory that was in it, and that therefore the fix was to remove some of the memory. Second time you've heard them doing that? Heh. That's the kind of thing you would normally expect from like a shitty back alley laptop repair guy who will disappear the next day. Not from like a legitimate business, but I guess Best Buy doesn't give a shit anymore. Or either that or Best Buy Best Buy judged that the reputational hit and potential lawsuit was they were more willing to deal with the lawsuit and reputation hit than they were to deal with spending $300 fucking on a memory stick. The greatest technician that's ever... Yeah, but he's actually reputable. The greatest technician that's ever lived. When your friend took his 3DS to a shop repairs and the shop closed and he just never got it back? Yeah, that happens sometimes. And there's nothing you can do about it, is there? Most likely, either the owner pocketed it, or they went bankrupt, and the thing got seized at an auction, or just auctioned off to some random person. That happened to some computer company a while back. Was it NCIX? I think it was NCIX. When NCIX went bankrupt, computers that were not even the property of NCIX, like people had just sent, because NCIX had this thing where you could send in your computer to get it upgraded by their technicians. Because, you know, not everybody is computer literate enough to upgrade or swap parts in their computer themselves, you know? So people would send those things to NCIX to get upgraded. And anyway, anything that was in NCIX's offices when NCIX went upgraded, when NCIX went bankrupt, is even stuff that was not NCIX's property still got seized and auctioned off by the people who were doing the auctions. That's messed up. Well, how are they supposed to know what is and isn't NCIX's property? Unfortunately, that's kind of just what happens when companies go bankrupt. This was several years ago, though. There were auctions. Yes, there were records, but the thing is, the records also get auctioned off, and might get auctioned off to a different company than the one that bought all the computers. Also, nobody wants to buy the, nobody wants to be the one to buy the, whatchamacallit. Nobody wants to be the one to buy the debt of the company that went bankrupt, you know? Or the things owed out of the company that went bankrupt. Now, normally what's supposed to happen, as far as I'm aware, is that, the person whose job it is to auction off the stuff is supposed to find the things, is supposed to figure out who owns what, and make sure that that the people who are actually owed things get their things. But the thing is that whoever is owed the most money by the entity that went bankrupt gets first dibs on things. So it's kind of fucked up. And also, things are just very confusing during a bankruptcy and very mixed around. And yeah, shit just sort of happens. Now, as far as I'm aware, there was a person you were supposed to be able to contact if NCIX had your shit in order to get it back, but I don't know how well that actually went. NCIX specifically, it seemed like it went on a really weird shit, and a lot of shady stuff happened. Like, if I remember right, NCIX's, like, customer data got sold off to some really shady company after the bankruptcy. Got sold off to a really shady company, the servers that held all the customer data, so basically what happened is that anyone who had ever bought anything from NCIX basically had their personal information compromised because of that. They went bankrupt but got $1 million to continue operating. Yeah, I don't remember all the details because A, this was in Canada, so it did not affect me personally, and B, it was several years ago. The only reason I think I found out about it is because A, NCIX was the biggest computer retailer in Canada at the time, and B, it was actually where Linus of Linus Tech Tips used to work before he left and started his own business. Gaming is now a luxury hobby, and therefore you're one of the rich. No, I'm not. I'm not rich at all. I'm the opposite of rich. Yeah. Your aunt and uncle owners couldn't fly across the country to go to court to get the hundreds of thousands they were owed, so they had to eat it. Ooh. That is unfortunate, Hylian. Yeah, forcing the claims thing to be in a court on the other side of the fucking country is bullshit. And I've actually heard of a lot of people having problems because of that. Honks. Yeah, sorry about that. My nose is still a little bit on the clogged side. The lip sore went away, but I still am I am still a little bit sick with something. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the same thing my mom has, but I am still slightly sick with something. Like I said, there's something that's been trying to get me there's a sick that's been trying to get me for, like, a few weeks now. It hasn't succeeded, but it's been trying. You don't work at the shop anymore because they fired you to put your cousin in place. You're salty about it, but still, I getcha. I get you. Yeah, unfortunately, even family can screw you over, as per the Ferengi rules of acquisition. Which, I forget which rule of acquisition it was. You should add me on Nintendo? Yes. Yes, Tanky, add me. A bunch of people in my Discord server have been trading, friend codes recently for potential future multiplayer shenanigans. So yes, I would love to add you. My Discord server is listed in both the bottom left corner of the video stream and also in the description of the stream as well, I think. It should also be down there. Why is it playing Baby Park? Why is it playing Baby Park? Why is it playing the theme of that cursed place? But yes, Tanky, give me your friend code in DMs. I'll look at it a little later. More Discord servers. How indignant. I'm sorry, Tanky, but I want to... Baby Park gives PTSD? Yes. Yes, Baby Park does give PTSD, as it should, because Baby Park is evil. Baby Park is fucking evil. Haha! This part right here of this course, it's not very big, but it reminds me of Yoshi Falls from the DS. I liked that course. Haha! Ha ha ha! Yes, Tinky, join us! Or don't. Whatever you want. Speaking of the bourgeoisie... Server is on disability but also works 40 hours a week? Interesting. So he has hella money. Okay. Is he, like, fraudulently on, disability? Or is it, like, completely legit what they're doing? Why is there an ostrich on the road? Wait, no, we're in a safari area. Why wouldn't there be an ostrich on the road? Completely legit. Okay. Cool. In the US, you'd be kicked off disability? Yeah, you'd be doing that. Turns out Canada actually wants you to be able to thrive. Kind of, to a degree. Canada is better than the US on that, but it's a relative thing. Canada absolutely has, still has its own brand of bullshit. From what I'm given to understand. I know people who live in the Toronto area specifically, and they have a lot to say about the Ford dynasty specifically in Toronto. Yeah, but it's better than the US? Yes, but that's not a high bar to clear. My lass, milady. That is not a high bar to clear. Yeah. But yeah, the Ford dynasty apparently has a lot to answer for. Specifically. According to friends of mine who live in Toronto. Hack! There we go. Did some research and discovered that you've got disability while living here. You think your parents, they dock about $350 a month. Holy shit! Holy shit. What's even the point then? That. So you can live rent-free within a relative and or get fruit. That's dumb. That's bullshit. I don't know. A lot of things are bullshit, though. Meanwhile, the tax dollars will instead go towards building data centers at this point, probably. You never made much when you worked full-time, so... yeah. Let's see. In any case. Your lawyer was useless. Oof. That sucks. Unfortunately, sometimes there's nothing you can do about that. You have narcolepsy. Yeah, you do. I've noticed you have narcolepsy. I have no idea what the treatment is for narcolepsy. I have no idea whatsoever what the treatment is for narcolepsy. It's not in the blue book they refer to. Ugh. That sucks. This is what they get is epilepsy. Stuff gets reclassified all the time too, so it's like what might be considered like a disorder 1 week might not be the next, because, well, not 1 week, but like 1 year might not be the next, because fuck you, I guess. Or yay you, if they decide that something qualifies now. But, with the current administration, I expect that, the only things that are gonna get, added to the list of, recognized, disabilities are things that, rich people want to be added to the list of disabilities. I don't know. I don't know, Hylian. Unfortunately, I also, have no idea what it's like to live with narcolepsy, unfortunately. I have no idea what it's like to live with that. I have no, reference for how much harder that makes it to exist. Unfortunately. Like, do you know when sudden sleep is coming? Or do you just pass out completely at random, like you're completely alert 1 minute and the next minute you just fall over? Like, I have no idea. Completely random. Oof. Another acceleration-focused bike. Eh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a... That sounds very unfortunate. Like, occasionally I will, like, just lose all energy and fall asleep, but it's, like, occasionally I will just lose all energy and just fall asleep right there and then, but that usually only happens after eating spaghetti, because it's, like, as a result of food reactions. It's not like a health thing. It's like, this food makes me asleep. So it's not narcolepsy in the slightest. I do like spaghetti. Grilled cheese also does that to me. Grilled cheese also makes me fall asleep but grilled cheese, which, among other things, grilled cheese also just completely fucks up my organs, but I love the taste of grilled cheese too much to give it up. To be fair, spaghetti is top tier? Yes, it is. Spaghetti is amazing, garlic bread is amazing, grilled cheese is amazing. Give me all the things. I'm gonna have spaghetti later today, actually. Once I'm done streaming, I'm gonna be having spaghetti. Was supposed to have spaghetti last night, but it didn't happen. So it's gonna be tonight. Need a minimum 12 hours a day of sleep to be functional. That's gotta suck. Italian food is excellent, but Indian food? Depends. I'm not the biggest fan of Indian food, weirdly enough. I don't know why. I like some Indian spices and stuff, but the food itself, it's like, I don't know why, but it does not tickle my taste buds. You are doing a grocery order for tomorrow. I'm tempted to get stuff for beef stroganoff. Stroganoff is really good. I love me some stroganoff. Holy shit. I love me some stroganoff. I love me some stroganoff. Sometimes I just get Indian spices that are best amazing. Swear you ascend? Yes. Don't clip what, Veda? Don't clip what? What's wrong with liking stroganoff? Oh! God damn it! Boys don't know this. Took a minute. God damn it, it's Veda. Yeah. One thing I like doing sometimes is I have this extremely potent hot sauce that I bought from like I have this extremely potent novelty hot sauce that I bought one time. It's called Professor Pain in the Ass's Butt Pucker Hot Sauce. Professor Pain in the Ass's Butt Pucker Hot Sauce. I got it one time as a joke because I thought the name was funny. That stuff is stupidly spicy. Like, holy shit. Like, you put a single drop of that hot sauce. You put a single drop of that hot sauce in like an entire pot of food, and it will make the whole pot of food unbearably spicy. I love it. I love it. I like putting like, well, no. A single drop of it is unbearably spicy, but if you put it in like an entire pot of food, It will make the whole pot of food just mildly spicy. Crevin the Fox? Yeah, sure. When I'm done streaming, I can do that. I don't know when I'll be done streaming. I've been streaming for like almost 3 hours. Majora's Mask? Okay, cool. I'll give them a search when I'm done. You might have to remind me again later, though, because my brain is Mario Karting right now. Yeah, I'll probably go for another hour or so, give or take. Probably just another hour. Hour and a bit, maybe. You might want to remind me when I'm done, though, because I might forget. Cool. Blech. You're gonna switch streams later? Okay, have fun, Hylian! Ah, what have I been I'm a crab. I am a crab. Ah. There we go. Ah. Let's go. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. Tanky, were you here earlier when I was rambling about Road Rash, like, a lot? Like, I was rambling a little too much about Road Rash. Grandma was a chef at one point, and I have a box of recipes from copy down and learned from Grandma. Lots of lovely stuff, but also decide feed 6 to 10. Yeah, leftovers. If you can get a week's worth of food after cooking once, that's a good deal. If one cooking session gets you a week's worth of food, that's a good use of your cooking, I think. There. Also, I guess you can also just reduce the number of ingredients in order to get the portion size down. Leftovers are amazing and you live with food, folk who never eat them. Aw. Yeah, they'll eat them. Aw. Then again, there's also the thing where it's like... There's like this general problem where it's like... Portions that are designed to feed a family of 4 sometimes barely fill you up, depending on what it is. Because, we live in a society, I guess. Because I'm fucking hungry, because sometimes I'm just really fucking hungry. And I need to eat 4, and I just need to eat as much food as a family of 4, I guess. I just get really hungry sometimes. Not just frozen lasagna, but that is an example. So, maybe enough food to feed 6 to 10 people is enough to feed a single tanky for 2 meals. I don't know. Dinosaur time. I like these Yoshi-faced dinosaurs. They're really funny looking. I was born male, I identify as female, but according to Stouffer's lasagna, I'm a family of 4. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Wanda, exactly. Sometimes what I'll do is I will, buy, like... Sometimes what I will do is I will, like, buy, like 3 different brands of frozen microwave mac and cheese, and then I'll just microwave all of them and mix them together in a big bowl and eat that. Because I don't know why, but it just feels right. So, like, I'll mix together, like, Devour and Stouffer's and, like, one other brand, like, maybe, like, Mega Bowls or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Of course they make frozen mac and cheese. Everyone makes frozen mac and cheese. You know, I know this level is supposed to be Dino Jungle from Double Dash, but it feels completely different. No. Of course you've had them, Wanda. Everyone has. If I were to walk into Walmart right now, if I were to go to Walmart right now, there would be a ton of that. That said, I usually like to make my own mac and cheese. Dino, it's jungle, the wicked wow. Oh god. Sonic and the Secret Rings. God, oh god, Sonic and the Secret Rings. Do not serve me in a microwave bowl, Wanda. That would be uncomfortable. I don't want to get microwaved. Getting microwaved would be very uncomfortable, for I am not made out of marshmallow. I am not food. Okay, maybe Wanda considers me to be food, but I am not nominally food. Wanda is marshmallow? That's true. Wanda is made out of marshmallow, so if we put you in the microwave, you would inflate. Oh yeah, Sonic and the well, Sonic games in general have banger music, even when they work with a different band than they usually do. But yeah, Wicked Wild. Honestly though, Dino Jungle was one of my less favorite levels from Secret Rings, if only because it had a lot of really shitty missions where you go in circles over and over again until you figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do. You like to make your own mac and cheese? I do. It depends. The egg mission can die in a fire? Yes. Also, I would say that the main area of Dino Jungle is actually one of the worst-looking areas in the game as well. In Sonic and the Secret Rings, like, okay, the Sonic and the Secret Rings is generally a beautiful game, but the Dino Jungle is actually one of the worst-looking levels in it. Unless you're in the cave. When you're in the cave, it looks really good, but in the main area, it actually looks worse than that game normally looks. That bomb just bounced away. Okay. No! Haha! It just me or does the game... This game sound... I don't know about ska per se, but this game does have a fire soundtrack. You could do that tomorrow, make yourself mac and cheese. I like to make my own mac and cheese too sometimes, it depends. That said, when I make my own mac and cheese, I kinda do this thing where I will just, cook a bunch of pasta, and then after I cook it, while it's still warm, I will just while it's still hot, I will just dump a bunch of shredded cheese in it, and the heat of the pasta melts the shredded cheese, and turns it into mac and cheese. Why do I do it that way? Because I'm lazy. And it tastes good to me, so I do it. I'll just buy a bag of shredded Mexican blend cheese and dump it into the macaroni, and it turns into a thick mac and cheese, and I love it. I love it. Blorb. Blorb-a-lorb. You have collected 2,200 coins and unlocked a new vehicle. Unlocking more shit. Let's go. We got Charge and Chuck. I don't care. I want Daisy. I like Daisy. We got the Bulldozer. Its stats are okay. But, consider the V-Twin Chopper. Aha! Let's go. I've been playing Nintendo Music app when you're doing Uber rides. Had people realize I was playing Mario Kart. Hey! Mario Kart has really good music. This Mario Kart especially has really good music, and I'm actually kind of upset that Nintendo hasn't really been releasing the music from this game. So people have been forced to also, people haven't yet figured out how to rip assets from this game, as far as I'm aware. Yet, which I am looking forward to when they figure out how to do that, because I really do want the 3D models from this game. I think I might have already mentioned that. It's in the app? Okay, fair enough. But what if you want them outside the app? The whole thing? Even the weird tracks that only play on very specific stretches of road, when you approach them from very specific directions, which are only like 10 seconds long, but are actually really fire. Even those are in the app. Because, okay, this game's soundtrack is just really good. I remember watching a video a while back about efforts to rip this game's soundtrack and how they were quite challenging. There's a lot of issues with Switch 2 modding. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if Nintendo put quite a bit more effort into locking this one down after how fast the Switch 1 was hacked. But I really do want to see assets ripped from this game, because these character models are really, really good, and I want them for things and stuff and things and stuff and things. That this game's soundtrack is that's literally just a huge big playlist of Mario's songs. Yeah. So there's a lot of transition songs in this game's soundtrack. And also a lot of songs that only play in very specific circumstances, is what I'm given to understand. I'm a Pianta. I'm a Chuckster. And now I'm Daisy again. But I am still a Chuckster. Would Princess Daisy be a Chuckster? I think Princess Daisy would be a Chuckster. I feel like Princess Daisy, if she found out what Chucksters were, she'd be like, hell yeah, I'm a Chuckster. She just gives me vibes of that. You know what I mean? No, I missed Dr. Luigi. But yeah, this game actually does have short transitions as well. Mario World sublist has 3 to 4 versions of... Okay. Several songs. Okay. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched the video on ripping this game's soundtrack. They were working on it. They were working on it, and it was quite challenging, apparently. Whatever. Also, I like this song. This rock Japanese rock song. It's good. Blorb. No! No! All I got was coins. I need to catch up with Boo. No! I'm falling further behind. Fuck you, me. Fuck you, Luigi. No, baby me. No. Okay, here we go. Second place. Not as bad as it could have been. Ah! Who's DMing me? Nobody. I see Tanky has joined my server. Welcome. Ack. Next raid. Hi, Chungo. How you doing? How you doing, Chungo? Ah. Yes, Tanky, I saw you. I find it funny how the Japanese food just makes Daisy switch to her swimwear outfit. Doing good, Chungo? That's good. Another long nap was had? Yeah. Fair enough. Sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes you just really need a nap. We also had a long discussion about narcolepsy earlier. Ah. So hopefully you don't have narcolepsy. Oh yeah, so something very cool ended abruptly when Z. Yes, tis what it is. What it is. Yes, yes. RetroTink 6X announcement. Yes, that did happen. Okay, so a lot of you probably have no idea what we're talking about, but what this means. But today, Mike Chi of RetroTink announced the RetroTink 6X officially. Like, okay, people have been speculating about it for a while now, and I've known about it for like a month. But yeah, Mike Chi has officially announced the RetroTink 6X. Which, as far as I'm aware, the RetroTink 5X is gonna stop being sold, and the RetroTink 6X will be its replacement. The RetroTink 6X will be selling for $230. So much cheaper than the 5X was, despite the fact that it will be the replacement for the 5X. And it's based on the same basic design as the RetroTink 4K. Not sponsored, but could be. Mike G did not give me a RetroTink 6X. Chungo, I don't think some of that was public information. I know the RetroTink 6X normal one was announced. I don't think the Pro's been announced yet. I don't think you're allowed to say that. You did this, Chungo. It's on the internet forever now. You're responsible for leaking this. There's stuff in the blog about it? Okay. I don't know, I didn't read the blog. Okay. Details about the Pro are still NDA, but its existence is not NDA? Okay. It does exist, but I'm not gonna tell anybody what it is. But yeah, RetroTink 6X CE, $230. Replacement for the RetroTink 5X. It's based on... I say stuff I do when I'm working on this too. That's true. But what does it do? I mean, if you know what a RetroTink is, then you already know what it does. If you don't know what a RetroTink is, the RetroTinks are a series of video processors, basically. Basically just video converters, basically, which, at their simplest, what they do is they accept an older video standard of whatever kind, and then it will output HDMI, which is compatible with modern televisions. And they try to do this in a low latency manner. Because, well, a lot of modern televisions don't even support anything besides HDMI anymore. And even the ones they do usually handle old resolutions badly. Or formats badly. Like, let's say you have a 240p video coming out of, say, an N64 or something. Let's say you have 240p coming out of an old N64 or something, and you feed it into an HDTV via composite video or something. Your HDTV, for some unhinged reason, does not think that 240p is a real resolution, and will convert 240p to 480i, and then deinterlace the 480i to 480p, and then upconvert the resulting 480p to 1080p, or whatever its resolution is. And that triple conversion, basically, results in the image being significantly softer than it should be, and also just destroys a lot of detail, and also means that the comb filter will be using the wrong parameters, which will result in the image being destroyed in various ways. TVs are blasphemous in how they handle 240p. So the thing is that actually pisses me off is some televisions actually do handle 240p correctly, but they only handle 240p correctly when it's when it's either HDMI or component or something. If it's in composite, which is what most 240p is, they will insist on triple converting it through a bunch of stages, which completely fucks up the image. And I hate it. I hate that they do that. Anyway, RetroTinks fixed that. Anyway, can I just say I love this stage's aesthetic. It reminds me of the old MGM logo. What? I'm sorry, what? What the fuck just happened? Why did why did Lakitu just pick me up and put me back down exactly where I fucking was? Why did Lakitu just pick me up and put me back down exactly where I was? I fucking hated that. Why did it do that? What the fuck was that? It cost me first place, too. It cost me first place. Why did it do that? I hate that. I hate that. Why did it do that? That's stupid. That's stupid. You went right, load, road, left, road. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay. Whatever. But yes, I do like that. This reminds me of the old MGM logo. Like, let me actually show you this. I was talking about this yesterday, how this reminded me of a very specific version of the MGM logo. So I'm gonna show you this version of the MGM logo, because I actually went and found it. I actually went and found this version of the MGM logo because I actually really like this version of the MGM logo. It's called the roller coaster version of the MGM logo. It's specifically used on I think it was specifically used on VHS releases from the later half of the 90s, and I think they switched to something else after that. But I really liked it. I used to really like this version of the MGM logo as a kid. Let me show it to you. Let me show it to you. Hold on. So, when I was a kid, I was fucking obsessed with this version of the MGM logo specifically. I absolutely adored this specific version of the MGM logo. I loved it. I adored it. And, I like, any tape that I had that had this version of the MGM logo on it, I would just, rewind it and watch that part of the logo over and over again, just because I really liked it. I really liked it. So, yes, I really like that version of the MGM logo. So, when this stage looks basically exactly like it, I love that. I loved it. I loved it so much. Anyway, let's see if we can make up the difference in this next race. Dry Bones Burnout. Let's go. But yes, RetroTink 6XCE, bringing some of the features of the RetroTink 4K down to the $230 price point. It is a 1440p one, so it's designed for 1440p monitors rather than for 4K TVs. But I think that's still good enough for most people, especially since it can also do 1080p and stuff. Because your TV scaler is not going to do that bad of a job when converting 1080p or 1440p to 4K. This whole map is weirdly analogous to the Breath of the Wild Hyrule map? Really? I don't know about that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, it is not enough for me to win. Boo must also lose. In terms of biomes and zoning. Huh. I haven't seen any indication of that, but then I don't know the Hyrule map all that well. A long time ago, you said that if the Tink 2X multi-format existed sooner, you probably would have gotten it instead of the Tink 2X Pro and OSSC. I don't know about that. There were definitely reasons I got the OSSC. Like, there were definitely reasons to get the OSSC. The OSSC was definitely good at some things that the Tinks could not do at the time. Like, I did eventually replace the OSSC with the 5X in my setup. Like, after I got the 5X, I had no use for the OSSC anymore. But, the 2X line could not replace the OSSC, not even the multi-format. Yeah, but you didn't really need the VGA input, because you can convert VGA to SCART without too much difficulty, and the 5X will do what it needs to with it. Also, the 5X had an actual deinterlacer, whereas the OSSC just had a really, really bad bob filter. Like, actually terrible bob filter on the OSSC. Like, I don't know why, but the OSSC's bob filter is, like, worse than average. I don't know what's about it. TV's getting worse at handling 40p has also been... Yeah, that's true. Like, back in the days of, like, 1080p TVs, most of them could still make 40p look decently good, but now it seems like their scalers have gotten worse and worse at handling lower resolutions, and it's kind of bullshit, honestly. It's kind of bullshit. It's kind of like how... I don't know. Shit. I feel like at best I'm going to draw because... Oh wait, no, Boo is not in first. Boo is not in second place. We are people ahead of Boo. I might be okay. I might be okay. I might be okay, maybe. Yeah, Luigi and Baby Daisy are beating Boo, so Boo is not in second place. Therefore, I win. Yes. Yes. Okay. I win. I was worried I was going to draw with King Boo, but I didn't, thankfully. First try. Yeah, well, I am only on 100cc, so it's still somewhat forgiving. But yes, if you still have some old consoles around, give the Retro Tinks a try. They're getting the higher performance is getting available for lower price points. Now when I say older consoles, I mean consoles that do not support HDMI. I don't mean using it with, say, a PS3 or a 360. Those are too new to really benefit that much from a Retro Tink. But, like, a Wii would benefit, and, like, the generation before would benefit. Now, okay, like, if you get, like, so, because one thing about the RetroTink 6X is they're getting rid of is it does not have the HDMI input, because, quite frankly, yeah. Yeah. But, Well, the Wii is basically a GameCube. The Wii is basically a GameCube in terms of video output. You know that. PS3 360 might benefit from the 6S Pro. Chungo, has that been officially revealed yet? Has that aspect of the 6X Pro been officially revealed yet, Chungo? Are you leaking things again, Chungo? I don't want to get on Mike's bad side for having things leaked in my stream. Not that anyone else has really a reason to know that. Okay, so it does say that in the blog. Okay, it does say that in the blog. Okay, just making sure that you're not revealing anything that has not been publicly made known yet. Because like I know all this shit, but I didn't check the blog to see. I didn't check the blog to see if anything's like what's been officially said yet. Okay, I haven't checked that yet, which is why I'm a little bit apprehensive. You know what I mean? Chungo has to get Nintendo'd. Yes. Sorry, Chungo. We gotta put you in the Nintendo sack. Now, okay, that I know about, Chungo. That I know about. That's, you're not allowed to say that. I know what you're talking about, and we're not allowed to talk about that, I know. Extrems is very happy, though, about it. Fun fact, if you beat 150, you get auto-rewarded your score on the lower speeds if it's higher. Okay, cool. Still, I mentioned this before, Tanky, but I am still very much getting the feel for this game because every Mario Kart feels different, so I want to work my way up to 150. You know what I mean? I wanna develop my skills in the game. The 150 thing is true. That's cool, though, because a previous Mario Kart didn't do that, if I remember right, which meant you ended up having to do a bunch of busy work afterwards if you did 150 first. Not faulting you, just Wi-Fi. Yeah, cool. Not a thing in older titles. Yeah, because I remember in some of the older titles, when I did the higher ones first, I then had to go back and do busy work afterwards. Because in some Mario Karts do feel close enough to another Mario Kart that your skills transfer over automatically. But a lot of Mario Karts don't. Like, the first three, SNES, I'm a cow. I've been turned into Krelly against my will. Okay, I'm normal again now, thank God. But yeah, like the first three Mario Karts, SNES, 64, and Super Circuit are all feel very similar to each other, but very different from all the later Mario Karts. Then the GameCube, then Double Dash and DS felt very similar to each other. Double Dash and DS feel very similar in terms of kart handling. And then after that, Wii is pretty much on its own. No other Mario Kart feels anything like Mario Kart Wii. Then 7 and 8 are kinda similar, kinda. And then this one, World, is its own thing. Krelly the cow I want to go with? Yes. Yeah. If I don't know Krelly personally, but if she has beef with me comparing her to a cow, then she can come complain herself. Which I don't know her personally, so I don't think that would happen, because they probably don't know I exist. I got turned into a cow again. Yeah. No, she's just quite the goober? Yes, she is, I'm aware. The McCrelly has become a meme recently for a reason. Like, holy shit, how does a single person eat that much food? Ooh, N64 theme. I like it. I mean, there's a lot of cow-themed VTubers, Tanky. And many of them go for similar gimmicks of being large. As I'm sure you're aware. I eat the ice cream and I go fast. Haha, lucky. Twitch decided that that's a bad word, Tanky. Sorry. So I have no idea what you just typed. I have no idea what you just typed. All right. Yep. Yeah, that did feel good, passing first place while they got hit. It was very nice. When the blue shell locks on, you're often used emote on Maddie's server. Oh, okay. You'll have to show me later. Unfortunately. So this course I actually don't like because I really like the N64 and DS versions of Choco Mountain, especially the DS version. I don't know why, but I really like the DS version of Choco Mountain. Even though it's nearly identical to the N64 version of Choco Mountain, there's something about it that I really like. I don't know why. But this is basically a completely different course, and I don't really like it that much. I don't really like this Choco Mountain. Like, this is one of the few courses where I actually think I like the Booster Course Pass version better than the version that's in this game, because the Booster Course Pass version still doesn't feel like the Choco Mountain I like, but it's closer to it than this is. I don't know. I do like the music, though. I do like this version of the song and of the Choco Mountain song. I will say that. It's a really good song. It's a really good remix. Arrangement, whatever it is. Word. Toad's Factory. Oh. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, open world racing game is a pretty fun concept, honestly, where all the courses are on one map. I've played other games in the past that do that. I think I mentioned this earlier when I was rambling about Road Rash 64 earlier, because Road Rash 64 actually is also an open world racing game on the N64. It's just all of the racetracks are all on the same map, and it's just a gigantic island continent thing with all the racetracks on it. And if you want to, in Road Rash 64, you can just go off the track and just wander around the island and go into the other race courses, which don't actually have anything on them because there's no racers on them, obviously, because they're only on the race course you're actually doing. But yeah, you can just leave the race course and just wander around the island. And the item pickups are actually there, though, in Road Rash 64, even though the racers aren't. So, like, you can go to the other side of the map because on the first fucking course because you know, hey, there's an item I really... Oh, God, why did I get hit? Why did I get hit? What happened? Why did I get hit? Someone must have done something. Let me see. Oh, thanks for the follow, Adrian. Thank you so much for the follow, Adrian. I don't know why, the feed that I have up doesn't show me follows. I don't know why it doesn't do that. That's why I got smack-lapped in the face. Cool. But yeah, Road Rash 64, you can just drive to the other side of the map. And you're gonna lose the race, obviously, if you do that, but you can just drive across the map and decide that, hey, I'm gonna go pick up this item that I know is over there on the other side of the map, so I can use it. Like you're just like, okay, I know where the taser is on the map. I'm gonna go get it rather than participate in the race, and it's gonna make all future races really easy because the taser's actually really overpowered in Road Rash 64. Yeah, even this game doesn't let you do that. Doesn't let you just leave the race course. If you try to do that in this game, then Lakitu will grab you and be like, no, bad, stop doing that. Ah. Sorry, I'm just rambling about the most inane bullshit. It will happen again. It will keep happening, in fact. Because that's what I do. That's what I do while streaming, is I ramble about stupid bullshit. But yeah, I feel like it's actually kind of sad that nobody remembers Burnout Paradise was another open world racing game. That's cool. That said, my beef with Road Rash 64 is that it did not have a free roam mode like this game does. You could ignore the race and free roam, but the game did not have a dedicated free roam mode. And another thing about it was that while it didn't have a while Road Rash 64 did not stop you from just leaving the race course, what it did do is after you left the race course, the game's handling just gradually gets worse. The game's handling gradually gets worse as you after you leave the course if you don't eventually return to it. And so eventually you just completely lose control of your motorcycle and fall over. So, and then when you do, it then respawns you back on the race course. So, the game did have ways to get you back on track. It's just that it was softer about it than Lakitu. It was softer about it. But yeah, I really would like it if at some point someone were to just rip the entire world map from Road Rash 64 and like just put it in an explorable game just so you could like explore the map. Because I kind of want to do that, just explore the whole game map of Road Rash 64 at a leisurely pace rather than being forced to race in a motorcycle that keeps wanting to fall over. I wonder if somebody's already ripped the map. I don't know. Maybe Road Rash 64 is too obscure of a game for anyone to have bothered. That's entirely possible. Because, I don't remember that game being particularly popular, Road Rash 64. Like the Road Rash franchise was popular in the 90s, and then it just completely disappeared in the 2000s. Like, everybody collectively stopped caring about it immediately. For whatever reason. I don't know why. I thought it was a great franchise when I was a kid. I should not have been playing it as a kid, but I thought it was a great franchise when I was a kid. I played it with my dad all the time. Out of style, yeah. Road Rash, the franchise as a whole, was mostly known for its, like, really edgy FMVs and its good music. It's really good licensed music and it's really edgy FMVs. Which, yes, it did have really edgy FMVs. Like, you'd have FMVs where the cops catch you and, well, the N64 one didn't, obviously, but, like, the PC version and the 3DO version and the PlayStation version or whatever, they'd have an FMV where, you'd have an FMV where the cop would just, like, strap you to the back of his motorcycle and then drag you away at high speed until you're, theoretically, your limbs would get torn off, but they don't actually show that part happening. The GBA one doesn't have music. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because even in the N64 one, they managed to get a lot of really good rock music from the time in there. Like Sugar Ray and stuff. But yeah, they also FMVs of like, yeah, Road Rash was famous for its really edgy FMVs, which I guess since the N64 version didn't have any FMVs, I guess that's part of why it wasn't as popular. I don't know. Road Rash 64 was actually a huge departure from the franchise as a whole, because it was very different from every other Road Rash game. I liked it, though. I liked it. I played it a lot as a kid. It also wasn't as... I don't know.
Ooh.
Let's see here. How long? Hour? 3.5? Okay. 2,400 coins. Let's keep going. The Fin Twin, another acceleration bike. Meh. I know what I like, and I like this balance bike. Oh, Special Cup. Okay. 100cc, let's go, let's go. I just noticed that one of the courses in this cup goes through another course. That's cool. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be going tonight, to be completely honest. I've said before that I've said again that I usually run out of energy around 4 hours in. And I don't necessarily run out of energy after 4 hours, but I very frequently do. I very frequently have my energy fall off a cliff after 4 hours. Doesn't always happen, often happens. We'll see how we do. Fuck you, Birdo. I like this. Hey, I may have mentioned this earlier. I don't even remember what I don't even remember what I've been talking about today anymore. But you know, I've been thinking, if AI companies want our data so badly, why don't they fucking pay us for it? Or like, if companies want, or not even AI companies, but companies in general just really, really like having data now. I think more people would be willing to give them their data if they were willing to actually pay for that data. Like, clearly they're willing to pay other companies for that data. Why aren't they willing to pay individuals for that data? Like, bro. It's not that difficult of a concept. If you want a person's personal data for training or whatever reason, pay them for it. It's not that complicated. Be willing to pay them for it, and they might actually say yes. But no, they're not willing to pay them for it. They're willing to pay other companies for personal data, but they're not willing to pay the people whose data it is. That would be like fucking, I don't know. Ow. They should, but the number of people to pay makes the prospects here. Yeah, that's probably it. It's probably like a logistics thing, at least in part, where it's like, how do we even pay that many people? But I don't know. But it's like, imagine this. Imagine if you were like, imagine if you were just like a company renting out like server rack space or some shit. And if someone wanted data from your customers, rather than being willing to pay your customers for their data, they just went to you, who all you do is store the server racks for them. You don't actually own any of the data on the racks. You don't actually own the servers, but they came up to you and were like, hey, we will pay you money to give us access to your server racks for stuff that ain't even fucking yours. That would obviously be extremely illegal. In fact, that's been a problem in the recent PBS case, because PBS was having PBS was storing one of the PBS stations was storing their data in a cloud server, and the cloud provider had their the cloud provider they were working with went bankrupt. So PBS went to the company who actually had the rack that this cloud provider's servers were on, and were like, "Hey, give us our data. It's legally our data." And the company that was renting out the rack space says, "We cannot give you that data because technically this data belongs to the cloud provider that went bankrupt. Like, this server is their property. We're not allowed to access it." So essentially, PBS needs to get a court order in order to access their own data because of the third party that no longer exists being the one that owned the server. And that's normal and expected. You would have to get a court order to access that data because while, yes, the data is yours, the server is not, and the company that is holding it cannot just hand it over. They need a court order to do that in order to be like, you need to go through proper channels, basically. You need to go through proper channels. So why is it that, I don't know. I guess because technically we signed away our data or some bullshit. I don't know. I hate it. Can you really be said to have signed away your shit, though, when it's like... A, no you didn't, because those terms were not in the terms and conditions when you agreed to them. It was added later, and some stupid clause says that it was that any changes are retroactively agreed to, or some bullshit. I don't fucking care. There's some legal bullshit, some bullshit which is probably not legal, but nobody can do anything about it because money. We reserve the right to alter the agreement. Yes, that's bullshit. They're able to get away with that because they have money, but that's only legally true because fucking they have money to throw at it, the problem. If it was an individual who is not fucking rich saying, "I can alter the agreement unilaterally whenever I feel like it," that would not stand up in a court of law. It stands up in a court of law because they have money. And because the people whose data it is don't. Fuck, I hate that shit. And there's nothing I can fucking do about it. Nothing any of us can do about it, unfortunately. This stage I like. This stage I like because it's very cool. They stitched together 3 different versions of Mario Circuit per year. And it's very cool how they did it. It works quite well. Boy. Yes. Hit the baby with the red shell. Give the baby to Creepio and fulfill the prophecy. Act. No! Ow. Aha! Back in first. No! Birdo, you creature. Yeah, we reserve to overwrite the alternate agreement thing. Only applies to businesses, really. Individuals can't do that. Especially when they do it with, like, stupid bullshit, too. Like, wasn't there a thing recently where an insurance company, like, right before where people were paying this insurance company specifically for insurance against fucking tornadoes and shit, and then right before a tornado hit, they suddenly changed their agreement unilaterally to we no longer cover tornadoes. And it's like the only reason that they paid out, like they knew like a week in advance that the tornado was coming, so they just unilaterally changed their terms to no longer cover tornadoes, and so that they would made it apply to everybody without them agreeing to the change. And the only reason that they were forced to back down is because there was a lot of public outcry. But apparently legally they were in the clear for that. Maybe, I don't know. It's fucking stupid. And it's also stupid things like, by continuing to use our services, you agree to the update, even though you did not read it and were not informed about it. You know, that bullshit. Microsoft did that recently too, where like, okay. Like, one of Microsoft's programs or whatever, it was a specific version of Office. It was a specific version of Microsoft Office, I think, where the agreement that everyone agreed to specifically stated that the Mac version would continue to be supported for X years. And then Microsoft just changed the terms to, we no longer support this version of Office. Fuck you. It just doesn't work anymore. We no longer support this version of Office on Mac OS. Fuck you. It just stopped working. And they changed their terms to remove the passage saying that they would agree to do it after that they agreed that it would continue to be supported through X date. And the only way to find out that they changed the terms, because the website still says it hasn't been updated since 2018 with the terms on it, but if you actually check Wayback Machine, it actually still has the original terms. And so Microsoft was like, no, we never changed the terms. So Wayback Machine had to be the evidence of the change in terms. I hate being a charging chuck. Milk. Give me the milk. Yeah, Wayback Machine had to be the evidence that the terms were changed because Microsoft's own website didn't host the original terms. You haven't heard about that, but that sounds like Microsoft? Yes. I don't know, there's a bunch of bullshit and I hate it. And unfortunately, it just keeps happening. Not even unilaterally changing the terms, but trying to change the records that the original, that you can't even find the terms that you originally agreed to. They try to trick people into thinking that they did agree to those terms when they didn't. In the first place, they try to trick people into thinking that that was never in the terms. It's bullshit. It's very bullshit. Sorry, I'm so fucking angry right now. I don't know why I'm so fucking angry all of a sudden. Do you want to talk about something else? Do you want to talk about something happier? Because I feel like talking about something happier. But I don't know what yet. Yeah. What comes to mind? Deep Kong Galactic? I did buy that, actually. When I bought my Switch 2, I bought the new, I bought Deep Kong Galactic. It's gonna be fun. I'm not gonna play that, though, yet. I'm not gonna start that game just yet. But I am looking forward to it. Daisy, Maisie, Gazy? Yes. Hi, I'm Daisy. Oh, you're playing Deep Kong Galactic. Okay. I don't blame you. It's a really, really good game. It's a really good game, Tanky. Grinding bananas for skills? Makes sense. I remember watching you stream that like a few months ago. You seem to be having a lot of fun. Life kind of got in the way. Yeah, it happens. Because you were streaming pretty consistently for a few weeks there, and then you suddenly stopped. Is what I remember, vaguely. Life gets in the way. Life does get in the way. Yeah, Rainbow Road time. You haven't pushed further in story layers, but you have got to... Yeah, makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. In a collect-a-thon game, there's always stuff you can backtrack to get. Even if the backtracking is not mandatory to get all the things. Your first playthrough of a collect-a-thon, you're almost never going to get everything. I will be the first to touch the rainbow. Me. This Rainbow Road is so good. It is. Like, this Rainbow Road is on another fucking level. Holy shit. I don't think it's my favorite Rainbow Road, but it's still really good. Different Rainbow Roads have different things, but I really like how this one looks like it's made out of opal. I really like how this Rainbow Road looks like it's made out of opal. We're going to the one place uncorrupted. I'm sorry to tell you this, Tanky, but this Rainbow Road has been corrupted by capitalism. You can see advertising everywhere. Unfortunately, capitalism has already colonized this Rainbow Road. You can see the advertising billboards on the sides of the Rainbow Road, therefore it has been corrupted by capitalism. I hate to tell you this, Tanky. But capitalism hadn't even made it onto this opalescent highway in the sky. See, you can see the billboards right over there. It's been corrupted by capitalism. Which, hey, maintaining this road is probably not free. You know? Even if it is magic, it's still not free. Magic is not free, unfortunately. Now, that's just letting you know Yoshi, food is up to the right. That's capitalism, though. That's advertising. Advertising is an aspect of capitalism. I hate to tell you this. I like how it has a water section, though, but I do wish... You see how there's some bits of roads off to the right? Some bits of landscape and road off to the right? I wish we could drive on that, but we can't. We can't drive on it, unfortunately. There's a bunch of landscape off to the right, which I'm just not allowed to go on, and I want to go there. I want to go there. I want to drive over there, but I can't. I'm not allowed to. And I'm sad about that. Have you paid for any of that? True? No, I haven't. That's true. But it's probably because it's sponsored. They're sponsoring it. They're giving the food away to the racers as part of the sponsorship deal in order to make more Rainbow Road money. More kart racing money. I don't know. Now we're going deeper into space. Above the Rainbow Road is the fucking satellite. And now we're getting into Mario Kart 8 style gravity shit going on. Oh no, I've been turned into a bug. We went from Mario Kart 8 having MKTV to Mario Kart powers the whole economy? Yes. Well, we have a whole world now, you know? There's, like, cities and shit that we're going through. I don't think it's, like, permanently been converted. I don't think these areas have been, like, permanently converted into kart racing areas, because, like, clearly there's... Oh, no. No! Okay, not too bad. Because, like, clearly there's, like, normal-ass cities and shit that we're racing through, so I think it's more like what happened with the World Cup, where a bunch of ostensibly normal locations have been converted into the sports arena things, and then once the tournament's over, everything goes back to normal. Okay, Boo, have fun with your banana. That was pretty useless of you to steal, not gonna lie. That's kind of a waste of a Boo to steal a banana. A banana is not a particularly powerful item for a Boo to steal. I don't think it's worth it. I love this build-up. Honestly, I love the entire final lap of this course's song, because, like, it starts with this really beautiful, like, and, like, epic-ed up version of the final lap theme, and now this is, like, the most triumphant, fucking, like, epic music ever. Like, holy shit. Every 8 years we meet for the Mario Kart World Cup? Yes. It's so good. It's so good. They put dinos on the train, and also Mecha DK is also on the train. But yeah, this isn't I don't think this is my favorite Rainbow Road, but this is definitely a really, really, really good Rainbow Road. This is a really good Rainbow Road. So that was 100 TC on the Grand Prix mode. Very nice. It's so funny how most of the good tracks in this game are in the are all the linear ones. Honestly, Wanda, I have not played a single track in this game yet that okay. The only track in this game I don't like, Wanda, is the new version of Choco Mountain. And the only reason I don't like the new version of Choco Mountain is because it's not even a bad track. It's just that I like the original Choco Mountain way more. And this feels like a betrayal of Choco Mountain. And that's the only reason I don't like this version of Choco Mountain. So quite frankly, I think every course in this game is actually pretty good. I think every course in this game is pretty good. I just don't like that the new Choco Mountain is, yeah. I don't like that. Words. Words. They gentrified Choco Mountain, yes. The Japanese track that into the water section is your least favorite. I like that track. I actually really like that track. Like, I'm not good at it, but I do really, really like it. Anyway, I'm gonna BRB during these credits. One moment. I'm back. So, back on the idea of, like, the Mario Kart tournament being held, like, every 8 years. I forgot what I was gonna say. I had a toilet thought and I forgot what it was. Damn it. I had a toilet thought and I forgot what it was. Dang it! Oh, right. It's kind of cool that they managed to get, like, all of the, like, dissident political leaders to, like, settle down for the tournament. Like, because the Mushroom Kingdom and the Bowser and the Koopa Kingdom fucking hate each other most of the time, but, they are willing to put their differences aside for the sake of sports, apparently. And will even, like, collaborate on making, and are even willing to, like, collaborate to make, like, epic race courses that, like, straddle their kingdoms and shit. They do that for tennis and golf, too. Yes, it's true. For any sport... Actually, it feels like almost any sporting event, they are willing to drop everything for the sake of just having a good time. Which makes me wonder how... Well, Sarasaland hasn't really been in conflict with any of their kingdoms for a long time. Sarasaland hasn't really been in conflict with any of the other kingdoms for a really long time, when you think about it. Why is there a flying saucer? Why is there a photo of a flying saucer? That's kind of weird. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Can't forget Sarasaland. Sarasaland has not been in conflict with any of the other kingdoms for a long time. People do not fuck with Daisy's kingdom, I guess. I guess they know better than to fuck with Daisy's kingdom. So it's like, makes me wonder, like, how seriously the Mushroom Kingdom and the Koopa Kingdom really take their conflict, if they are just willing to just drop everything for sports every once in a while. We haven't heard anything of Bean Bean in a very long time. Which one was Bean Bean again? I don't remember what the Bean Bean Kingdom is. What's the Bean Bean Kingdom? I don't remember what the Bean Bean Kingdom is. I do not remember what the Bean Bean Kingdom is. Which game was that from? If it was the kingdom from Mario Bros. Wonder, that game literally just happened, so I don't think that counts. Superstar Saga. Oh, okay. I have no idea. I have no idea what happened with the Bean Bean Kingdom, sorry. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, yeah. Okay, honestly, I haven't really played the Mario and Luigi RPGs for whatever reason. I don't know why, I just haven't. I might get to them at some point, it's just not a franchise I've really looked into that much. Part of it was because I actually didn't have a Game Boy Advance for a long fucking time. So a lot of these games came out before I had access to a Game Boy Advance, you know what I mean? You've collected 250... Yeah, let's go. I think we can do a little bit more stuff. We can do a few knockout tours at 100cc now, I think. That's just a radio. That's just a radio with wheels on it. What the fuck? That's just a radio with wheels on it. No, it's not even a radio, it's a fucking tape player. It's just a tape player with wheels on it. That's funny. That's funny. You gotta laugh out of me. Chopper. How do we unlock the rest of these cups? There's 6 cups here, which I am not allowed to access. Superstar Saga is on Switch Online now. Cool. How do I unlock these other 6 cups, or have they just not been released yet, and they're just here to tease us for the future DLCs? They don't exist yet? Okay. They're future DLC. Okay. Cool beans. We're gonna do some knockout tour before we end stream, I think. At some point, I'm going to do some of the free roaming stuff, but I'm not going to do that just yet, I don't think. First you got added in a whole bar. Okay. So kind of like what happened with the booster course pass then, is what it sounds like. Except, you know, they're not actually adding new courses because technically all the routes are already here. They're just adding they're just carving off sections for you to drive on. Because technically okay. As far as I'm aware, they have not added any new roads to this game since launch. And they're probably not going to either, unfortunately. Which is a shame because I really would like to see them add more courses as DLC, but I understand why they're not, because it's a single contiguous world. And adding new roads to it would be very difficult without disturbing what's already here. I get it. I get it. So, the only way for them to really add new courses would be if they added, like... The only way I can imagine them doing that would be if they added new, new islands. Yeah, new islands or map sections. Yeah, that's the only thing I can imagine them doing. Which would probably be a lot of work. Mario Kart Minus World. Yeah, it would probably be a heck of a lot of work for them to add more land masses. So they'd probably have to release a bunch of stuff at once, is what they'd probably have to do. For that, they'd have to add a bunch of new stuff at once. So who knows how long that's going to take them to do, if they ever do it. If they ever do it. I would like them to do it, but I understand if they won't. You know what I mean? Because this is already a big game. How many coins to stop unlocking vehicles? I'm not too concerned about it, but yeah, I wouldn't mind knowing, I guess. Ah. Was that Boo wearing a jacket? Not today, Peach. Okay, maybe today, Peach, but not without a fight. Ah! 3,000, you're actually pretty close. Oh, so I'm actually pretty close to unlocking all the carts? Or at least all the ones that can be unlocked through coins? Like, I'm not intentionally trying to get coins, I'm just playing the game. I'm not trying to unlock things intentionally or anything, I'm just playing the game. Some more vehicles, characters, outfits would be nice. More balancing options. Yeah, because I noticed that a lot of characters do not have as many outfits as others. Like, the main characters, like Mario and Peach and stuff, have a ton of outfits, but then anyone who's even just mildly a side character only has a couple of outfits, and then some characters don't have any outfits at all. 190-ish courses of the game as is with all the variants. Okay, that's a lot. DK and Pauline having 2 is nonsensical. Yeah. That is not who I intended to hit with the red shell game. Why did it go off on a right angle like that? A lot of people thought we'd get a Bonanza update, but don't. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. There's definitely things which I feel like the game should be doing, which it's not, but I'm not complaining about what we have either, because there's a lot of cool stuff here. Ow. Underground option. Mario Kart Underworld. Like if they just added a complete, like, underground map or something. That would be cool. Haha. I mean, apparently there's already some underground sections that aren't, like, part of any race courses or anything. They're just sort of there, is what somebody told me at some point. Like, they're just hidden in the world. There's just, like, underground areas that you can just go around and explore in, but they're not part of any race courses, apparently. One is the clouds, one is the underworld, here's the kingdom style. Okay. Ow! Tears of the Kingdom, or that one strategy game that has like 4 dimensions that you have to voyage across or whatever. Well, no, there's more than 4. There's like 6? I don't even remember. I don't know, I've watched... There's this strategy game that I've watched a few YouTubers play that's like got a bunch of dimensions you have to explore across in order to conquer everything. It's like there's the normal world, then there's the sky world, then there's the heaven world. And then you also have the hell dimension, and then also, like, the void, which is, like, outer space, but also, like, Cthulhu world. I don't know. I'm not doing too hot this time. I think I'm distracted. Which is fine. I mean, it's also... I've also been at it for 4 hours, so I'm getting a little tired. Cows on the road! I like how that didn't actually, like, knock me out. It just knocked me over, but I kept going. That was fun. Okay, we're okay. Ow. Give me something more useful, please. Thank you. That's not particularly useful. Shit. I might get knocked out. I might be getting tired. Oh, I'm not gonna get knocked out after all, maybe. Or maybe I will be. Or maybe I won't be. Shells seem a lot less effective than they used to be in previous Mario Karts. Still, I might win this. Maybe. Maybe. Aha, I'm in first. Somehow. I don't know how that worked, but I did. Fight Foxy Daisy for SD Glassing. Yes! Go if you come up against a hurdle, fight. Fight for the things that you believe in. Passion, joy, sorrow, pain, and tears. They will be the pabulum for your life. Go if you come under the wet yourself, fight. Fight for the person you believe in. Destiny is calling ye, obey me or defy me. I win. I don't know why that song suddenly popped into my head as soon as you said fight, Tanky. I don't know why. Southern Cross by 403 Forbidna. That song used to be everywhere when I was a teenager, I feel like. Well, like, not necessarily when I was a teenager, when I was my late teens, I guess. That song was everywhere. Because it got used in that one animation that was really popular. Nightmare City, and then after that it was just everywhere. Which I think that was like the mid-2000s. Pretty good. Did pretty good for an English song by a band who can barely speak English. Oh wow, I am getting close to 3,000. I think I'll do one more. Rallygator. Is there a way to change the paint job on your vehicles, or no? Because I think some of these would look great if they had, like, alternate paint schemes available, you know? Alternate color schemes. Some of these vehicles could really do with alternate color schemes, I feel like. One more for the Mario. Preset by driver? Really? So, that's... Because a lot of the... Is it preset by driver? Because why is it purple when I pick Daisy, then? Why is this bike purple when I pick Daisy? If it's preset by driver. Or is it some vehicles are different per driver and other vehicles are just always the same color no matter what? Because if anything, this looks like it's a Waluigi color scheme. Sometimes it's minor things, but when it's the whole color scheme, it's by driver. Okay. Okay. I think the ability to paint, just pick a color schemes for your vehicles would be cool, but I can see why they wouldn't do that. Purple is royal, that's true. But it's not a royal purple, it's a Waluigi purple. I'm big now. You know, I actually don't see the Mega Mushroom power up that often in this game. I keep forgetting it's even in. I keep forgetting the Mega Mushroom is even in this game because of how rarely it shows up. You know what I mean? Maybe it shows up more often if you're further back, because I have usually been... I've been playing on easier modes, so I'm usually in the front of the pack, so I guess it doesn't happen as much. Blorb. Thanks for the boost, Koopa Troopa! Alright. You'll just have to get bad and see, I guess. Well, once I step up to the higher difficulties, it's definitely going to just happen on its own, you know what I mean? There's a bunch of stuff I'm still really bad at in this game. Like, walls. And things. And stuff, and things, and stuff, and things, and walls, and all those other things. DK Pass. This feels like a different DK pass, though. Yeah. Ow. Fuck. Shit. I'll catch up. Just watch me. Who are you? Toadette! The crown is mine. I shouldn't have dropped that banana. Oh well. I'll get more stuff soon. Let's go. DK pass? Kinda. I mean, I'm playing Knockout Tour mode right now, so it's like my best friends are Donkey Kongs. Yeah. Ow. My brain got momentarily overloaded by the amount of crap on screen. Really like the little crowns. They have little... Yeah, I like that. I like that whoever's in first place gets a little crown temporarily. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. I like a lot of little touches in this game. There's a lot of little touches that are really nice. That guy, like, just turning onto the race course that abruptly and like jankily might not have been the best thing for his car, though, I gotta say. Like, yes, I realize that we retrofitted a road that's still actively in use to be part of the race course, but I feel like things weren't, like, as planned out as well as they could have been, especially since we are allowing them to still use the roads while we are still racing on them. That might not be the best idea. How did you catch up with me? I guess the same way I did all that. Still. Let's go. I am getting a little bit tired though, so I think this might be the last thing I do before I cut stream. Oh, I see what you were doing, Dissivator. You get the DK pass. I see. Okay. It took me a moment for me to get that joke. I'm sorry. The Tour de France will now pass over the German Autobahn during the season finale of both events. Yes! Yes, you understand. Also, the Autobahn will still be in active use. It's kind of like what happens when, people go like street racing on the Wangan Road in Japan because street racing is legal on the Wangan. So people just sort of do that. And but the Wangan is also still being used as an active road, and also none of the races are actually like regulated or anything, so it's not like they can get rid of normal traffic while they're racing anyway. So lots of people die stupidly just racing on the Wangan, and nobody does anything about it because too many people would be mad if they tried to do anything about it. What the fuck am I talking about? I don't know, I watched Wangan Midnight once and I only half remember what happened in it. Specifically, I watched the live-action movie adaptation of Wangan Midnight, not the much better series it's based on, apparently. Because apparently because in the movie the car is just evil and kills people because it can. The Devil Z, the Fair Lady Z, is just an evil car in the movie. They don't really like go into it beyond that. It's just supernaturally evil. But in the TV series, the car isn't actually evil. It's just that its frame isn't very strong, so it tends to warp at high speeds. At high speeds it becomes unstable. So it turns out all they had to do was like reinforce the frame and the car stopped being evil. I don't know. I think I just spoiled a really old series that was actually really good. I'm sorry about that. I don't think anyone actually knows what Long Gone Midnight is. I'm sorry, I just spoiled a really good series apparently that I don't think I've seen actually. Sorry about that. You two warp and become evil at high speed? Yes, racing does that to people. Ow. No. Yes. The crown is mine. Have you ever bought like? Have you ever gone to like the bargain bin of a? Have you ever bought movies out of a bargain bin? The burger has given me back the outfit I had at the start of the race. Have you ever bought movies at a bargain bin? Like you get into Walmart or whatever other place is selling movies. I don't know if anywhere sells movies anymore, to be perfectly honest. And just gone to the bargain bin and seen what you can get for $5. Shit, that was a mistake. And just been like, hey, there's an 8-movie combo here for $5. I'm going to, wow, 8 movies for $5 on 2-disc DVD. I'm gonna buy it and see what I can get for $5. And so you buy the 8 fantasy movie combo for $5. And toss range got burnt for the bomb. Yeah, I'm still getting used to it. So you buy the 8 movie combo for $5, and you try to watch some of them, and some of them are actually funny. Like, they're not good, but they are funny, and then others are just some of the worst pieces of cinema ever put to film, and it's like, why the fuck did anyone make this? And it's like, this is dog shit. But, like, some of it's at least funny dog shit, but a lot of it is just depressingly bad dog shit. Like, this is 3 hours of one of the worst black and white movies I've ever seen. This guy is just like, what the fuck? Like, this movie did not have a moral, it did not have a plot, this character did not grow at all as a person. If anything, he became a worse person over the course of the film. It's like, holy shit, this movie is fucking terrible, and it's from the 1930s. No wonder it was only $5 for 8 of these things. I still need to watch the rest of the films on that DVD to see if any of them are actually good. I've only watched, like, 3 of them. Actually, no, I've watched 4 of them. One of them was actually really funny. One of them was, like, depressingly bad. One of them was boring as shit. And I don't remember what the 4th one I saw was. So I'm gonna have to look at that again. I bought this thing at Walmart like I bought this one at Walmart back when I still worked there, so I had to be like 13 years ago. And I don't know why I bought it. It called to me, I guess. I don't know. But I did. And I still need to finish watching the bullshit on it, just for funny. Anyway, I'm getting very tired. I'm getting very tired now, and my voice is starting to fall apart. As you can probably hear, my voice is starting to decay, so I'm probably gonna have to end stream here. Was there a fox or a hot lady? There was a hot lady on the cover. I will show you the cover of this film, if I can find it. Here it is. So, yeah, okay. Let me bring this up. So we got the front cover and then we got the back cover of this dog shit movie. Of this dog shit bundle of films. You're collecting these all the time at Hastings? I see. But yeah, these movies are awful. These, like, okay, some of these movies are actually funny, but most of them are fucking terrible. Okay, they're all terrible. They're all terrible. But some of them are at least funny bad, but a lot of them are just, like, depressing bad. You got these all the time at Hastings? Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Look, man, sometimes you just want something stupid for cheap. Like, the point of these is not to, the reason you buy this is you don't buy this to get a good film. You buy this to have something to laugh at. You buy this to have something to laugh at. Anyway, yeah, I bought this at Walmart once for $5, and it was worth about $5, I think. And the reason that the reason you buy this is because you want something to laugh at, and the reason that companies sell this is because they're able to get the licenses for cheap. That's why they exist. There were the form-filled ones that were usually better. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. But there's a lot of these pieces of shit out there. Like, when I just looked for this, when I was just looking up this one, I'm seeing a lot of similarly branded things, like packs of either 8 or 10 films that are mostly dog shit. Like, I didn't own this one, but looking it up, but I did not own this one, but this looks like the same kind of bullshit that you'd see right here. Like, each of these looks like it's a knockoff of something, each of these films look like it's a knockoff of a better film to me. Each of these films looks like it's a knockoff of a better film. The TMNT 4 film favorites was live action 1, 3, and haven't seen yet. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Hold on, someone wants to talk to me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like the same. It looks like each of these is a knockoff of a better film, pretty much. Because it probably is. Anyway, I said I was gonna stop around now, didn't I? I think I said I was gonna stop around now. So, who did Hylian want me to raid? I forget. Who did I promise Hylian I would raid? I can't remember. Let me ask Hylian who they wanted me to raid again, because I don't even remember. That was a while ago. Yeah, because I don't remember. I don't remember. Krevin the Fox. Was it Krevin the Fox? Let me scroll up. Krevin the Fox. Yeah, it was Krevin the Fox. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let me see if I can find them. Okay, and they are still streaming, so yeah, I'll be rating Krevin the Fox. So you guys all have a wonderful evening. I am going to rest my voice and to have some dinner. Okay? Sound good? If this thing will fucking work. Hold on. Twitch is doing the thing again, where it's saying I'm already raiding someone and therefore cannot raid them. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this. Let me try again. Hold on. Sorry, Twitch is being weird on me. Okay. It's going. Okay, we're gonna raid. You all have a wonderful night. I will see you. I think my next stream isn't gonna be for a few days.